Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Welcome to Welcome to
Before the horse, we run it. Before the horse, we run it. Before the horse, we run it.
SBC Nation, stand up! SBC Nation, stand up! Stand up!
Yeah. Gavin X Mr. Walker in the ring. Yeah. Two married men, yeah, we built for the stain. From the ghetto to growth, yeah, we changing the view. Trying to elevate the people, bringing truth to the youth. Yeah, we came from the bottom, but we aiming for better. Family man, real talk, yeah, we built to weather every storm, every lie, yeah, we cut through the fake. Trying to show our people how to move and create. Yeah, single by choices, yeah, we speaking the game. Yeah, truth over lies, yeah, we setting the flame. If it's real, we stamp it. If it's fake, we expose. Yeah, the message too strong, now the whole world knows. Yeah, yo, I hit the like, don't just watch, engage. Yeah, could he subscribe, join the movement, get paid? I cash app if you rock with the vibe. Yeah, super chats, let your voice come alive. Yeah, knock chillin', buddy watching it close. Boom. Keisha got opinions, yeah, she do the most. Yeah, we break it all down, yeah, we keep it legit. Yeah, real conversations, yeah, we standing on it. It's bigger than views, yeah, it's deeper than clout. We speak for the ones trying to figure it out. From the struggle to structure, yeah, we building a way. Trying to turn lost minds into leaders one day.
We ride it.
Let's go!
Before the
Truth over lies, yeah, we ready to go. If you rockin' with the real, better sing this song. Yeah, feel the Regal Rumble, yeah, the name ring bells. Yeah, go before the horse, yeah, we giving them hell. Yeah.
before the horse.
Yeah, the Regal Rumble.
Car before the horse.
Yeah, the night ring bells.
Car before the horse.
Cry before the horse production.
Car before the horse.
Welcome to the fight.
Car before the horse.
Welcome to the fight. Welcome to the fight.
To the Regal Rumble.
From the Regal Rumble. Call before the horse production.
Step in the ring. Step out the way.
In the car before the horse, we the voice of the streets. Gavin X Mr. Walker, bringing truth every week. From the bottom we rose, now we preach what we know. Married men, real life, trying to help people grow. Hell in the car before the horse, yeah, the movement is real. If you feel what we say, better like, share and build. Hit subscribe, don't hide, let the message expand. SBC Nation worldwide, yeah, we taking a stand.
We done seen it all, from the struggle to the pain. Trying to break them cycles, elevate the whole game. From the ghetto, but we thinkers, we ain't stuck in the past. Trying to show the next generation how to build something that lasts. Single by choices, yeah, we speaking on the truth. Truth over lies, yeah, we reaching for the youth. No gimmicks, no cap, just facts in the booth. Trying to wake them all up, yeah, we bringing the proof.
I hit the cash out,
Support the show.
got super chat tab.
Let it flow.
Carry that light go.
Don't be slow.
React, subscribe now.
Let's go.
Nug in the cut, yeah, you peeping the scene. Bon Quisha talking loud, know exactly what I mean. We break it all down, yeah, we keep it a stack. Real conversations, yeah, we never hold back.
Yeah, two married men still standing on code, trying to guide our people off that self-destruction. The road is bigger than content, yeah, it's deeper than views. It's a mission for the culture, we got something to
Let me
prove.
talk before the horse, we the voice of the streets. Gavin X Mr. Walker, bringing truth every week. SBC Nation strong, yeah, we locked in tight. Truth over lies, yeah, we ready to fight. Y'all let me talk before the horse, yeah, the real ones relate. From the struggle to
to success, yeah, we changing the fate. Hit that like, subscribe, don't just sit and observe. If you rockin' with the real, then support what you heard.
Car before the horse. Car before the horse.
Oh, car, thought I
Welcome to the show.
car before the horse. We had it backwards, now we shifting the course.
Yeah,
Car before the horse production.
we live. Welcome to
Car before the horse production.
We live.
Rock hammer, where truth get tested and pressure make diamonds. Two married men, straight out the mud, trying to build something better for our people.
This that Regal Rumble where the real ones speak. From the block to the boardroom, we rise every week. Truth over lies, yeah, we cutting through the noise. Single by choices, now we guiding the boys.
SBC Nation, we see you. Day ones, new subs, we appreciate you.
From single by choices to truth over lies. We've been giving y'all game, no disguise.
Nug, nug in the building. Bone Keisha watching close. We breaking down culture while the world do the most. Hey, this ain't just content. This a movement. We talking accountability, structure, improvement.
Yeah, this ain't just content, this a movement. We talking accountability, structure, improvement.
Yeah, we shaking the scene. Married men with a vision. Yeah, we building a team. From the struggle to success, yeah, we changing the view. If it's truth over lies, then it's rocking with you.
Hit that like button up, subscribe to the channel, good. Cash app lit and super chats running with.
If you rocking with the message, then support the show. Car before the horse production.
Car before the horse, now we back in alignment.
The Regal Rumble.
With true me, refinement.
Car before the horse production. He lit. Car before the horse production.
Yeah. Y'all already know what it is.
Yeah, we back in the building, let's go.
Yeah.
Where the Regal Rumble is.
Yeah, we back in the building, let's go.
Yeah. Where the Regal Rumble is.
Yeah, we back in the building, let's go.
Where the Regal Rumble is.
Real ones talking. If you know the young car before the horse had to flip the whole vision. Now we lined up right. Yeah, we moving with precision from the gutter to growth. Yeah, we speak with intention. Married man, real life, not no internet fiction. Gavin X on the mic. Yeah, I stand on business, trying to build up kings, not promote these gimmicks. If it don't make sense, then we gotta correct it. SBC Nation, yeah, we highly respect it. Mr. Walker stepping in, yeah, the truth gets spoken. Lot of homes fell apart, yeah, the structure was broken. We ain't here for the games, we applying the pressure, trying to guide our people to a whole nother level. From single by choices to truth over lies. We've been dropping real game, cutting through the disguise. If it's real, we salute it. If it's fake, we expose it. Yeah, the message hit different when you actually live it. Nug in the cut. Bomb Keisha got opinions at end. Nug in the cut.
Yeah.
Bomb Keisha got opinions at end. Nug in the cut. Bomb Keisha got opinions. Ay, be breaking down culture while the world steady tripping. Ay, with a Regal Rumble. Yeah, the crown stay heavy, we don't fall. Ay, with a Regal truth over lies. Yeah, the story been told. Listen, two married men from the trenches, still standing, still building, trying to show you it's another way. This ain't hate, this is game. Hit that like button goes, don't play with it. Subscribe, go, yeah, stay with it. Cash app lit if you rockin' with the flow. Super chats on, yeah, support the show. If you SBC Nation, then you already know. Where the Regal Rumble is. Yeah, we shaking up the game, let's go. Hey, where the Regal Rumble is. Car before the horse. Hey, now we running the show. Hey.
Yeah, we back in the building. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Welcome. Live Saturday night, Regal Rumble, brought to you by
Caught before the horse production.
We live. Welcome to
Caught before the horse production.
It's Saturday night. How you feeling, Mr. Walker?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse Regal Rumble. In affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Regal Rumble Saturday?
I got beans and bologna. Yeah.
We are back in the house on this Saturday night, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button and the subscribe button on both channels, no matter where you're watching at.
Come on with you, man. Whether or not y'all can follow those very simple instructions, come on this fine April 18th, 2026. As you can see, Gavin X and I are very much still in the mix, reporting live to you jive chickens from this wonky, ever-changing, dilapidated, ungodly dating market.
Man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So we in the house on this Saturday night, Regal Rumble. We're going to cook up. As y'all can see in the title and the thumbnail, we talking about fix the culture or lose the youth forever. All right, a divided community. The babies are screaming help. What we gonna do?
And red alert. This is not a drill. It's over. We've been saying this since the beginning. Excuse us for maybe developing some degree of optimism at times. Forgive us. But the message, unfortunately, you see the shirt. Unfortunately, the message is still, it's over. We don't know what's coming over the horizon of change, but it ain't no going back.
So stay tuned tonight. We got a lot to talk about. And shout out to Frederick Howard, gift of the membership.
Appreciate you, brother Frederick. Always coming through, brother.
And he's been a channel member 27 months. Says China doll or natural woman. Pick one.
Cynthia doll. See, why I gotta pick? Why can't we have a healthy medium?
Okay, Cynthia doll. I don't know where I seen China at. See that's real dyslexia on full display.
Hey, listen here. Listen, she blessed my oldest son. I be telling him all the time. I'm like, I'm a D student, so have grace on your paw.
I'm like, China doll, ain't that
that's a rapper woman, ain't it?
Tokyo Tony and China doll. That's the one that got the kid by the Kardashian brother. They some real harlots out here selling Kudakata.
For real, in real time.
We ain't talking about them tonight. All right. Shout out to Miss Charming to you. Been a channel member 21 months. There's 2 milestones, SBC and 18 years on the job.
Shout out to Miss Charming to 18 years on the job. Sister, blessings to you. Come on, tell them give you a raise. Tell them we said so.
Man.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
Okay, it's Black China. Look at that. Excuse my ignorance.
Gee, I don't know. They sound like rapper chicks to me.
Nonetheless, people who have never been to China, but I digress. And Miss Charming to you, celebrating 18 years on the job, just dropped a 50 ball in the super chat. Says, happy Saturday, all aboard the crazy train, El Nug Nug and Le Bonquisha.
Blessings to you, sister, Miss Charming to you. And congratulations on your 18 years. Enjoy yourself. Don't just work. Gotta enjoy the fruits of your labor too.
Man.
Money.
And she also dropped off 5 channel memberships.
I'm hoping they gave you a raise. Shout out to the sister.
So, man, she been coming through all night. He says her and James Burton they squabbling for the show. We appreciate both of y'all. Hopefully y'all just playfully.
There you go. Shout out to y'all. Listen here. Ain't nothing wrong with friendly competition. Compete on. Blessings to you.
So we appreciate your sister coming through.
2 married men from the trenches. Still standing. Still building. Trying to show you it's another way. This ain't hate, this is game. If that like button goes, don't play with it. Subscribe, go, yeah, stay with it. Cash app lit if you rockin' with the flow. Super chat song, yeah, support the show. If you SBC Nation, then you already know. Brother Regal Rumble, yeah, we shaking up the game, let's go. Hey, Brother Regal Rumble, cart before the horse. Hey, now we running the show. Hey, hey. Yep, we back in the building, let's go.
Shout out to Miss Charmer to you. Come through with big support. And once again, congratulations. 18 years on the job. Blessings to you and your family, sister.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And 3 a.m. I see you got a new channel here, so you switched it up. Because I'll be okay, so we gotta make sure we get the brother a wrench. He says 3 a.m. I'm not sure. It's too many. What we got? Adoptee voices.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, we appreciate you, brother. Gifted membership.
Shout out to 3 a.m. This was the original Leon. He changed his name because of Leon King. Shout out to 3 a.m.
Appreciate you. So this must be your new channel. We're gonna have to check it out. You creating content over there or what?
There we go. What you got going on, brother?
And Miss Locks to Smile, been a member 32 months, says fire.
A day one. We appreciate you, sister.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And Skinny Boy says Mr. Walker won that shirt at a bingo raffle.
Don't laugh. I might start playing bingo. Huh? Those old folks activity. Shuffleboard, bingo. Yup.
And Divine Photos, appreciate you, brother, with the 5 ball. Says you seen Icy Spicy getting smacked in the sub at McDonald's, but she will get the last laugh.
I don't know how Icy Spicy wound up in my algorithm, but I must confess, yes, I've seen that. I think because I keep saying it, my phone can hear me because I'm always saying Icy Spicy. I'm not a fan. I tell you that much right now. It's egregious, but yeah, I seen it.
Okay, we'll try to take a look at it here tonight. Has she done a response to it yet? We'll look into it. We'll see what we got. Yeah. Not sure, but I know where we're gonna start here in a second. Also, shout out to our freedom fighting sister Ebony Dean. She dropped $25 in the Cash App. Says, have an excellent show tonight, fellas. As our sister Ebony is on the road tonight and she cannot pull up. We stay safe out there.
There you go. Appreciate your sister. You always coming through. Enjoy your family first and foremost.
Come on, just bring it. I need you to stand up while y'all not moving. Come on. Don't make me push. Don't make me push. Thank you, sir. There go money. She touching you. Where'd they get that money? Where'd they get that money? I can see money from a long ways.
Elder Gregory Kelly,
That's right. Come on.
$100.
Everybody get something in your hand. Come on and put it right here.
Deaconess Ebony Dean, $25.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you, sister. So as y'all see on the thumbnail tonight, we're going to get cooking. We're talking about a divided community. Babies are screaming help. Fix the culture now or lose it forever. And it's going to end up looking like this. We're going to start here with King Harris, T.I. son, arrested. He was arrested for possession while wearing a Pikachu onesie. Fix the culture or lose the youth forever.
I saw something like this flash across my feed and I ignored it, as I tend to do. Anything extreme, I don't pay attention to it. I thought this was some kind of 50 Cent Photoshop, petty, trolling. But no, it's not. This ninja got on a Pikachu out onesie with his toes out. It's over. It's freaking over.
So we're going to document this. We actually got some more. We're going to see what happened. And he has responded, I guess, since. So,
man, listen, man. If that's who you are, be you. But I thought he was trying to be gangster. I thought he was trying to be rough around the edges. I thought he was trying to be a chip off the old block like Paul T.I. But now you got on the onesie. Come on, man. 50 Cent going to have his way with you, brother.
So here we go. Make sure y'all hitting the like button. We're going to bring King to the front of the congregation.
King.
Rapper King Harris, the son of T.I. and Tiny Harris, is a free man for now after bonding out of the Gwinnett County Jail following his arrest Sunday on speeding and drug charges.
Good day's Caitlin Pratt is live outside the facility and joins us now with the latest on this. Caitlin.
Good morning to you both, and more so than the charges in this particular case, it was what the 21-year-old was wearing at the time of his arrest that is gaining a whole lot of attention, something that the accused even addressed. Gotta catch 'em all. But this time, it was police catching the Pikachu. Rapper King Harris, the son of T.I. and Tiny Harris, arrested early Sunday morning in Gwinnett County following a traffic stop. Gwinnett County jail records showing the 21-year-old is charged with speeding, obstruction of a police officer, and drug possession. Harris's choice of clothing, a Pikachu onesie, drawing significant attention. He documented the traffic stop on Instagram with the selfie. According to TMZ, officers say Harris was driving 60 miles per hour in a 45 mile per hour zone. And when they pulled him over, they say they spotted a firearm. Harris reportedly refused to get out of the car. Police say they then found a THC vape pen on him. On Instagram, Harris posted video in the outfit comparing police to Team Rocket, writing in part that he was living a good Pikachu life in Tokyo and then came back to ATL, and Team Rocket caught me with a master ball and threw me in jail all night. This is not the first time Harris has faced legal trouble in Georgia.
Here we are. It's all fun and games with this kid. I feel like we've been documenting this brother for years, going way back to when he was crashing out, people trying to jump on him, people trying to pew him in the streets or whatever. Just wannabe. It's like the male version of Nunu. This is Nunu, the man. All right. And I said it before. Yeah, T.I. definitely got plasma on his hands. Most of this is, on his bed.
100%. Your son just want to be like Paul. That's a fact, men out there, fathers. Undeniable truth. And I tell you what, flow with me here. Where my man Jay Tillman? What if if Homer Simpson was rich? how would Bart be acting? See, Homer poor, so he can't be going to Tokyo, buying Pikachu outfits, driving street legal go-karts. If Homer Simpson was rich, this is the real life Bart Simpson. Argue with somebody else. Life imitating art and vice versa. Here we are, the Simpsons in the hood.
Man.
Money.
And shout out to 3 a.m. Comeback. This is my new channel, Long Story, spreading the word about adoption. Hope to have a few interviews soon.
Oh, blessings to you, brother. Oh, something wholesome. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to all of the foster parents out there that dare to adopt. Now we talking about strong. Salute to you, brother. Definitely got to check that out. Big time.
So make sure y'all go over and subscribe to his channel. And like Mr. Walker said, keep us posted, brother.
Yes, sir. Too dope.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Back in 2024, he was accused of nearly hitting a police officer at a Dunwoody gas station, was taken into custody after an officer smelled marijuana in the car. He was also previously transferred to Pickens County on a bench warrant for failing to appear related to a 2022 traffic stop involving speeding and DUI charges that were later dropped. And jail records show that the rapper has been released from lockup here. As for a court date on these charges, unclear at this time when that will happen. We'll keep you up to date. That's the latest here live outside the Gwinnett County Jail this morning. I'm Caitlin Pratt for Good Day Atlanta.
All right, Caitlin, thanks for the latest.
Our next story this hour is one that has been trending all across our social media platforms. You know the rapper T.I., you know his wife Tiny. Well, their son King Harris was arrested in a Pikachu onesie, right? We talked about that yesterday. But now we're getting some police body camera footage that shows T.I. himself interacting with the officers at the time of King's arrest. So you're taking a look at King's mugshot here. Yes, that is the yellow from the Pikachu onesie. He said that he was overseas in Japan. You know how they like to go-kart racing and all of the fun different costumes. That's exactly what he was doing. He said he had just made it back in town, and then he ended up getting arrested. So let's get into more of the nitty-gritty here. It happened Sunday morning after police clocked his Tesla Cybertruck going 70 miles per hour in a 45-mile-per-hour zone. The Gwinnett County Police Department released video of his arrest, and
here we go. So young King, all right, and King is also a father. For people who don't know, King got a kid by a woman, and I think his baby mama is much older than him. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'll do a little research here, but I'm not sure of King's age. Maybe he's in his early 20s, and I think his baby mama is in her 30s. If I'm not correct, he got a small child, but this is T.I.'s boy. All right,
cartoon character is what he is. Here's my thing. Here we go. So what in the world is this? T.I.'s 20-year-old son King Harris is reported. No, he's 36. So this nigga 36 years old.
No. I'll say not. Yeah, I don't know. You got that information, nonetheless.
But yeah, nevertheless, this dude's straight up cartoon character. I was trying to look up the age of his baby mom. Straight cartoon character. Like I said, I thought he was trying to be a tough guy. What happened to the dude in their little homemade rap videos with your locks and you acting like you a drill rapper and you about to go slime somebody out? It's just so weird. Like, y'all don't know what y'all doing. No identity. Got a whole big old Playboy bunny on his neck. Who are you, strange human?
Released video of his arrest and their conversation with his dad. So let's just listen to what happened.
He's slowed down, but his slowing down is to 60. Yeah, I am doing 61 on a 45, and I am not gaining on him. He's also all over the road. Jesus.
Hi, good evening. My name is Officer Lopez of the Gwinnett County Police Department. The reason I'm pulling you over is you're doing over 70 miles an hour in a 45.
I didn't know.
You didn't know?
No.
I got you. Get your driver's license on you? All right. Are you the registered owner of the vehicle? Okay. Do you have a photo or anything like that of your driver's license?
Yeah.
All right, gotcha. All right. So, do you mind stepping out and we're going to talk right here real quick, back here?
About what?
You need to step out of the vehicle.
Step out for what?
So there's a firearm in this vehicle. You're already speeding. You don't have anything on you. I'm separating you from the firearm. All right. Are you going to get out of the car or not?
Tell me why.
I already told you why.
You didn't
Pennsylvania versus Mims. Are you getting out or not? Supreme Court case law. Are you getting out or not?
I don't know what it is.
All right. You need to get out of the car.
You're not telling me
If you do not get out of the car, you'll be arrested for obstruction.
You're going to arrest me for obstruction?
Yes, if you do not get out of the car.
I don't know why. I don't feel safe.
All right, if you do not get out of the car, you will be arrested for obstruction.
I don't feel safe.
If you do not get out of the car, you'll be arrested for obstruction.
You're not telling me a valid reason why.
That's a perfectly valid reason. Like, Google it if you want to. It's not going to end well for you.
Let me call my lawyer, man.
You have that right.
Man.
Lock them up. Lock them up.
Anybody talking about let me call my lawyer during a routine traffic stop? Don't you understand how you stick out like a sore thumb and how you look guilty? And as y'all can see, he done took his pew-pew out and sat it up on the dashboard. So I'm guessing he must be a registered carry. But that's the part, the first part of it. The cop must have seen it out and he sat it up there on it. And he casually just, entitlement. Like you ain't got a whole firearm on the dashboard, and different stuff going on. This is wild.
Do you want to live or no? Yeah, I don't understand these childish games. If you listen here, if you are a melanated man out there and you got your concealed carry license and all that, okay, you legal. but don't be out here doing extra stuff. Why are you speeding, man? You know who you are. You grow up. He 20 years old. His baby mama 36. He 20. You know your record. You know that. So you know folks is got an eye on you, a close eye. If you're gonna be out here doing a little wrong, you say, guys, little vape pen. Why are you speeding? How about drive the speed limit so you don't get hemmed up like this? Is that so difficult to do?
And shout out to Didi, come through gifting the channel membership.
Appreciate you, Didi.
And EV says Glaze Galaxy M Council calls all Jupiter booties.
A symbol.
But you're not even under arrest right now. You're still just detained.
Stay in my car.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
Get out of the car.
Hey, Quinn. So I'm pulled over right now, and they telling me I got to get out the car for what reason?
Because we're going to have a conversation back at the back of the car.
They want to have a conversation.
You need to get out of the car. It doesn't matter why.
Doing that. I'm not getting out the car because you want to have a... No, I'm not getting out the car.
Okay.
All right. So
at this time, you are under arrest. You are not free to leave.
Man,
you are under arrest.
I'm not under arrest.
You are under arrest. I'm informing you that you are under arrest.
I'm under arrest for what? Hold on, my lawyer calling. Hey, so a police officer is right here telling me I have to step out my car, and I'm telling him I don't want to step out my car. Wow. He's telling me to step out the car to have a conversation.
I've already told you you're under arrest. You're under arrest at this point.
And he's trying to tell me since I didn't want to step out the car, I'm under arrest. Bro, I'm under arrest.
But you are under arrest at this point. All right? So you need to get out of your car right now.
Okay. All right.
All right.
So did it make y'all feel tough?
Not the slightest.
Y'all feel tough.
Man, shout out to these cops for showing patience. They obviously run the tags. They probably familiar with what's going on, but this could have went definitely far left. Could have got deleted, and that could have been justified. Who knows? There's firearms, whether it's legal or not. It's your non-word versus their word. So y'all need, but this all falls back on his daddy, T.I. He's just trying to be like his Paul, who is still out here, acting this. He just dropped another album, still carrying on. So you got to rebrand and change your image for the sake of your family.
Is it safe to say, men, we acknowledge that on the lips of a child, mom is God. However, what do we have here? Whenever the father is present, is a father on the lips of a son God? Because my goodness, young King could do whatever he want to do. He could be the latest scholar. He could go he could do whatever. He's got the life by the short and curlies, but he want to follow after his Paul in his prime. He don't want to be T.I. He want to be Tip.
Some paperwork.
All right.
What you got to do is get out the car.
File your paperwork. You want me to get out my car to talk to me about what? There's nothing to talk about.
This is not your car. You're absolutely flying down the road at 70 miles an hour in a 45.
Never had a police tell me to step out the car to ask simple questions.
Well, there's a firearm within like 2 feet of both of our faces. Yeah, I'm gonna have you step out of the car.
It's in front of you. Yeah. What are you talking about?
Well, not just that. You have an open THC container in the center console.
Okay.
Oh. All right. Who do you want to pick up the car and the gun? I gotta be here in 30 minutes or less.
What happened at home with y'all? What y'all so upset about?
All right. Who are we calling?
Okay. We are over at 7050 Jimmy Carter Boulevard.
Just tell them American Deli.
Do you know about how long it'll take to get over here?
American Deli.
There's a lot of us.
American Deli.
7050.
American Deli.
7050 Jimmy Carter
Now
Boulevard.
hang my phone up and lock my phone.
All right.
Hang my phone up and lock my shit.
For you to get here?
Hang it up and lock it.
10 minutes.
And here we go. Like I said, this is just a grand level of entitlement. I mean, rich folks' kids. This is a silver spoon baby. This ain't T.I. had to get it out the mud. So he a little bit more humble, but King, not so much. And he only doing what they've been allowing him to do all his life. If y'all watch the show on MTV, he's been acting like this.
And understand something. These cops gonna get their fines and payments and stuff from this. They ain't tripping off of this. It's got to be a racket arresting rich folks' kids. It's got to be. Yeah, they don't mind paying them hefty fines just to get it done. Just like, look, we can bypass all this, 5 whacks. I don't know, but it's got to be a racket. They like, it's fine. And he all acting entitled. So everybody just enabling, if you ask me, law enforcement, the dad, everybody, go ahead, young rich kid, be young, wild, and free.
Hang it up and lock it. Hang it up and lock it. All right, now let go.
Yes, sir. Hey, Albert, how's it going?
Yeah, my son detained.
Yes, sir. He's currently under arrest for obstruction.
Okay.
As well as a variety of other traffic charges.
Right.
Yeah, he was caught doing 70 and a 45. He was instructed to step out of the vehicle because there was a firearm on the dashboard, and we wanted to separate him from that, and he refused.
Did he express his fear for safety?
We got to be safe too. He's right there with John. Right?
Understood.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. So there's absolutely no way to resolve this.
No, he was told multiple times that he needed to get out of the vehicle. He was even told that, according to Supreme Court case law, he is required to exit a vehicle when he is requested to do so by a law enforcement officer. Pennsylvania versus Nems, he stated that he doesn't have to, he doesn't want to. He was informed that he was under arrest at this time. He was still continuing to refuse to exit the vehicle. And it wasn't until his lawyers called him back and said, "You need to get out of the car right now." When he got out of the car, he was placed under arrest.
Gwinnett County Police say an officer saw a camo-wrapped Tesla Cybertruck speeding near Holcomb Bridge Road in Peachtree. This was all on April.
I'll say this. Yeah, T.I. is unfortunate. That's your boy. He's showing up. Even him walking up on the scene like this is a level of entitlement and privilege because you're just not allowed to. It's a crime scene. It's firearms. This is obstruction. At the very least, they can arrest you or at least tell you to back up first. But nonetheless, they willing to have the conversation and be cordial because I'm sure it's some level of corruption like everything else for richer folks. And he like, ain't nothing we can do to let this go. Not tonight. All right. He at the very least getting booked because he was being an a-hole. So at this point, no.
See what I'm saying? Could have been different. Could have been much different. Y'all don't get listen, not proud of it. I think I've expressed it before. Man, I used to stay speeding, stayed in trouble, speeding and stuff. Man, just be cool. You got me. My bad. I was in a rush. Get the ticket or the warning and go about your day. But when you try to act tough and you are wrong, they're wrong. Ain't no way around that. And y'all called it in the chat. Y'all said T.I. was going to try to come and take up for him. And he showed up and he actually said, did my son, did he express that he may have been speeding for his safety? What? That's a new one. Don't try to use it.
I don't know. I think he's talking about the firearm.
Okay.
So he's saying like, yeah, yeah. So nonetheless, that ain't no excuse. And like you said, now he got the THC in the car. He ain't supposed to have that. So he doing too much. So even if he got the firearm, he doing, and this is like 1 o'clock in the morning. So come on now.
And it's just too much. Like you said, the firearm, that's why the officer kept reciting that court case. He said, look, this is the court case. All right, federal court. If there's a firearm or something within sight or reach, we allowed or obligated actually to step out the car for everybody's safety. Like it is what it is. Understand the origins of law enforcement. It is what it is. Follow these goofy rules or stay out their way. Guess what? If he wants speeding, this never happens. Like, seriously, if he just doing the speed limit with his little vape pen and his legal toolie, he go home and watch some kicky anime in his onesie and enjoy his night. But instead, you lose.
And I would say if you got to have your firearm to be out this late, you should just be at the house, brother. So you out here. Even if I'm guessing he was pew-pewed at in the past somewhere in Atlanta. One of his cars was hit, but nonetheless, go sit down somewhere.
Want to be tough? Want to be gangster so bad.
Notice a firearm on the dashboard and an open THC container in the center console. Harris did initially refuse to exit the car. You saw some of that exchange, and that did lead to a bit of a standoff in which he warned, the officer, I should say, warned that he would be arrested for obstruction. He did make a phone call. He says it was to his lawyer. And that is essentially the big back and forth that you saw. So while police did identify a pill found as oxycodone, it's not clear if this was for a legal prescription or not. That's something we're still working to figure out. Police haven't released further details about who owns that handgun that was in the dashboard. But again, a story that we're going to keep you posted on because it's hyper local here. We know that T.I. and his family run around Atlanta quite often. They're very involved in businesses around here, and we know that you guys like their music. So we want to keep you posted on what happens with that case.
The son of T.I. and Tiny Harris is a free man for now after bonding out of the Gwinnett County Jail following his arrest Sunday on Saturday.
What's up? What's up, bro? What's up?
What you listening to?
Nothing. I got this, my project. Look, hold up.
I heard it.
You heard it already, right?
The whole world heard it.
Weird.
What's your favorite song on there?
Pikachu.
Pikachu what? What you talking about, bro?
Pikachu.
What you talking about? Pikachu, you play Pokemon now?
I
I've been trying to tell you to get into it, man. I gotta get some more Pokemon cards.
What you staying out of trouble?
Trouble?
Yeah.
I'm out of trouble. What I did?
You dressed up as Pikachu.
That sounds like fun. Listen.
And you went out to get some hot wings.
Yeah.
Extra crispy, lemon pepper, spicy.
And
then you ended up getting arrested.
Did. What?
I see your mug. That's all I've been seeing on the timeline. Is your mug shot dressed up in a Pikachu costume. People stopping me, talking about Pikachu locked up, and I'm like, "What are you talking about, brother?" I'm like, "What?"
You know AI motherfucker. AI is crazy.
I seen the body cam too.
Wait, did you buy the body cam?
Can I talk to my brother real quick, y'all?
Go ahead.
I ain't even mean to throw the whole.
This about to be a lecture. What? So this is considered trouble?
He said it's about to be a lecture. So this is his older brother. All right, come in the room trying to talk some sense in him. Kicked all his yes men out. Say, hey, can y'all step out of here? All right, all you ninjas that's just here riding because it's T.I. son and y'all vultures. Everybody getting a piece of the bag. And like y'all said, part of it's T.I.'s fault. Shout out to Miss Charmin to you. He says T.I. has not done right by him. Tiny and her mom spoil him completely. That's why he liked this. So while they was raising him up, T.I. was doing his thing with the music. And like you said, Tiny and her mom, y'all seen it on the show. It was broadcast. They was spoiled the hell out of this boy. And here we are, but he wanted to be a thug. Too bad.
There you go. We all seen it coming. I even remember that show, T.I. and the Family Hustle. Lil King running around the house, acting a nut job, going in the all-white room. Didn't they have a room with all-white furniture or something like that? He in there with Kool-Aid, what have you, what not. No discipline. This is what happens. We talk about this. Fathers, mothers out there. You either going to get along with your son as a child and hate him as an adult because you're going to be acting like this, or you going to take on the stress and pressure of disciplining your child while he is a child, and you can have fun with him and enjoy him as an adult. Choose.
And shout out to Nais. Says, greetings, brothers, kings. King has Arrested Development.
Arrested. He been arrested development, all that.
And shout out to Black Uni. Says, King Harris is years overdue for BTA therapy.
What's BTA? Appreciate you, Black Unity.
Appreciate you, brother.
You took a mug shot. You was arrested. You know, I got a call.
You got a call?
2-3 a.m.
He think it's
a
joke.
Hold up. So you went back to sleep? You didn't even try to make sure I was situated?
Nah, I just made sure no lives was lost.
No.
That's it. Shoot, everything good, Pikachu.
But look though, I'm thinking, how many songs do I get on set? I'm thinking, I got about 4, 5 right now.
The deal was, you get in no trouble, you stay out of trouble, and we could do the tour. And I want to do the tour, but you ain't staying out of trouble.
I'm out of jail.
So imagine me just letting it ride, and I'm like, damn, still come on. Then you just think Ah, man. What if you get arrested on the road? You missed the show. We done told everybody, shoot, King finna be here, and you get arrested.
That's
when your court date? It might be one of the dates. It might be one of the show days.
Come on, bro. Don't do this.
I'm just saying, realistically.
Court date ain't been set yet. But
So shout out to his big brother talking sense, talking business like a grown man. Like you can't, they talk about going on tour, traveling the road together. Like we can't be on tour and you crash out. You might end up fighting, when your court date. Oh, we might have a scheduled show and then you got to go to court. You messing up the bag. And obviously with the Arrested Development and being spoiled all his life, he ain't gonna never have to care about anything. Once his father passed away, he gonna inherit more wealth and he gonna act like this. He gonna be the guy that destroys the wealth in one generation.
Unfortunate freaking truth. Shout out to the older brother making perfect sense, but he don't care. Respectfully, I guess. He sound like a woman. Need to be right. No accountability. Every time they say, I'm out of jail. I mean, what you mean? What you didn't make sure I was good? You just went back to sleep? It's a joke. He joking about it. I couldn't do it. My goodness. And you know what? Get on my nerves. I know for sure. They'll move the court date around his schedule. That's easy work. See what I'm saying? He'll like, see, I got it moved to where it's fitting, so we good. They'll at least do that and continue to enable him.
Come on, bro. You can't do me like that. The people want to see me, man. What?
You gotta act like you want to see the people.
Bro, that cop was having a bad day. I didn't do nothing wrong.
Between me and you, why you ain't get out of the car?
Why? What was the probable cause? He said something about my gun, but I put it on the dashboard and I told him to take it.
I understand that.
I'm trying to figure out what did I do wrong.
I ain't mad at you.
Okay.
I'm on your side.
So we still good.
I just gotta be a man of my word.
What's your word?
You stay out of trouble.
Cause you ain't do my verse neither. Cause be a man of that too now.
The verse is done, bro.
Oh, here we go.
We said you was gonna stay out of trouble, and I thought that's what we were doing, and then we'll go on the road. Right now, bro, I gotta say we can't go on the road now.
What? Nigga.
Can't do it. But shoot, we still brothers. Pikachu.
So here we are. Nonetheless, young King out here playing. He just don't understand the significance of anything, and it falls directly back on his parents. So, I mean, look how ignorant they are. I mean, respectfully, Tiny and T.I., this is a product of y'all. And all their kids don't act like this, so it's hard to do a full indictment because they got good kids that are the polar opposite of him. But you are responsible for all of your children, so this is his kid, and this is how he's acting. So it's unfortunate.
He don't care about the gravity of the situation. He keeps saying, why? I don't understand. What was probable cause? You were speeding. What he was doing was criminal speeding. Anything 20 miles per hour over the speed limit is criminal speeding. It's a serious misdemeanor. So they already got you right there. Meaning, if it's criminal, just that they clocked you going 20 miles per hour over the speed limit, jail, straight to jail. You know that means straight to jail. Could have been, but they still trying to work with you. Just because you don't know the laws don't make you exempt.
And I would say for all the people in the chat, make sure y'all teaching y'all children, about history, what's been going on in the country, because he's, the way he casually sits here and says, I told the cop, I put the pew pew on the dashboard. I told him to take it. And he don't understand that, people have been deleted for less. All right. The brother up in Minnesota, what they tell him, he was reaching, they told him to reach, and the cop shot him. The one kid playing in the playground with a fake firearm got deleted. So, we got to teach our kids about all the history, because the negligence, and for him not to even realize that he was in danger could have been fatal, but it's a joke.
Yeah, I ain't never heard no safety procedure about putting your tool on the dashboard. Keep it out of sight and keep both your hands on the steering wheel if you are carrying. Just do not move. They coming, you get pulled over for whatever. Get all your stuff ready, have it ready so you ain't got to be reaching in no glove box across, none of that. I keep mine right above in the visor. So you ain't reaching nowhere. Done and done. Ain't no misunderstanding. Yet I don't know nothing about that goofy stuff. Again, want to be gangster.
And shout out to Postman, says 4 sons, and only he acts this way. This is all King.
All King. Shout out to brother Postman.
I mean, 2 things is true. Like I said, he didn't just start acting like this. So it's a pattern of behavior. We can't allow our children to go through their whole childhood with no consequences and then throw them out here. I mean, it falls definitely on him, whether he goes to jail and all that. He's a grown man, so he gonna suffer consequences, but T.I. and them can't sit there and be like, oh, he just a bad kid. Hell no, y'all raised this boy. Y'all are directly responsible.
Even shout out to the brother for holding him accountable, but even he did that with kitty gloves. We still brothers, right? I'll be all that beating around the bush to tell him the tour is over because he went against their understanding, their agreement. Still kitty gloves. Look at him. He about to throw a tantrum.
And shout out to Uncle Tall, sponsoring the show with a 25 ball. He says the Pikachu onesie is better than Mr. Walker's shirt.
Don't be hating on me, OG. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you, Uncle Tall.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So as far as King, we're going to put him in the sub and keep it moving.
There you go. Speed that, Ninja.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah,
man. Yeah, Postman. He ain't built for the pit. Yeah, the pit, yeah, it's dark down there. All you gonna hear is him screaming and hollering.
So here we go. If you're just coming in, make sure you hit the like button. We are talking about fix the culture or lose the youth forever. And shout out to the brother, I think it was Divine Photos earlier tonight. He was talking about this Icy Spice. So we're going to pull this up for a second and see what we got.
Shout out to Brother Divine, one of the best infield journalists in the Gizane. Why is she at McDonald's?
Gas? Ready? Girl. What? Ready for what? Take gas. You take gas? That's what you do, you take gas? Yeah. So go take gas. So you from Cali? So go take gas. So you from Cali? Are you from Cali? Where are you from? Are you from Cali? Where are you from? Are you from Cali? No, I'm from Chirac. Where are you from?
So they are at McDonald's. She asking her, are you from Cali? As you see the girl run into the restaurant. So apparently I thought she was sitting at the table, but she come running in from outside. They must have knew she was in here. She gonna put a hood on but are you from Cali? Nonetheless, this is in Hollywood. I don't care where you at. You don't go in any McDonald's. You're like, oh, we in Hollywood, so it's safe. It's McDonald's. It only got a certain demographic.
There you go. Cause what you thought this was. I did see an Aston Martin in the Wendy's drive-thru once, but that's Wendy's. I don't know. Y'all be looking for excitement. I don't know what you gain from this. You are a rich, internationally known entertainer, and you still want to carry on like a not like a regular person, like a hood rat in a hoodie chilling at McDonald's. And what you think will happen? Low budget activity. Enjoy your prize. This your not so happy meal.
I can wait. from, bitch? Where you from? Where you from? Where you from? Where you touching me? And you gonna touch me, bitch?
Madness.
Are you okay? Nigga, are you okay? Are you with them?
Nah, I'm not with them.
Oh.
Right here. They just came in right now.
But you're the one gassing to them that I'm here, right?
Nah, I didn't know. I didn't know he was here. You were playing that way. I didn't know he was here.
Nah, why didn't you just touch me?
Are you
Somebody
good?
got my phone?
Yeah, sure.
Fuck y'all. That's why. Fuck you and that bitch. Alright. What the fuck happened? Why is that bitch talking? No, she's drunk. Why would I relax and she's touching her? She's drunk.
That's who Ice Spice. What the you and that bitch? Alright. What the happened? Why is that
Oh no, she's drunk, but just relax.
Oh no. I don't know why this woman's acting like a thug. This is Ice Spice. All right. We know this woman. She's best known for just showing y'all her cootie and cheeks. But I guess she's acting like she about that life. But that girl, jumped on her, and now she gonna be cussing and acting like she really ready to fight.
Listen, man, Ice Spice is an incel's absolute worst nightmare. That's why I don't understand it. All she do is talk about abusing incels, calling them munches. Oh, egregious. I don't know. I don't understand this culture. Want to be the bad guy. Want to be the popular villain so bad. Oh, now you getting treated like a villain. Folks going upside your head at McDonald's for no reason.
Man, and this is her TikTok here. Yeah, as y'all can see, she just on here showing y'all yeeks, and that's it.
Egregious. So empty vessels, soulless. I'm calling it out. You can't watch. She go cry.
That's it.
And got the worst attitudes. How are guys attracted to this? They got the nastiest freaking attitudes. Zero conversation. They stay literally slow.
They got Kudakata and Yeek. So, yeah, most of the men they dealing with are also slow for the most part. So it's just it's a breeding ground.
My goodness. I mean, to turn my stomach. Oh my goodness. It's only one way to treat these sisters. Don't just ignore them. Listen here, I'm trying to tell you something. You want to starve them of attention. They'll shrivel up like the Wicked Witch of the West. Oh, what a world. What a world.
So that's Ice Spice. For the people like, who is that? That's her. And she out on the streets of Hollywood fighting.
Why would I relax if she touches me? She's drunk. Where is she? Where is she? Why would I let it go?
What the Chavez is for Ice Spice? We're going viral. Next week, I'm saying
You can expect a
No. Wait, calm down, calm down. Mama.
Let me fight her.
Calm down.
On your mama. Let me fight her. Let me fight a Why would you want to fight me? Are you a bitch?
Calm down.
You want to fight a bitch? Why would you fight me, bitch?
We get off on anything.
You 120 pounds. Let's get at it then. Let's get at it then.
She hype.
Calm down. Wait,
Y'all think because I'm famous?
No, what happened?
You from what?
That's on
you.
That's on P.
Where you from?
What happened? I don't understand.
What the you mean what happened?
Yeah, y'all think because of B.I. famous, she keep referring to herself as a B.I. Listen, and just ghetto for no good reason. Another one wanted to be ghetto. We know she didn't come up in this lifestyle, culture vulture, but now you got walking like you talk it. Y'all saying she mad because that girl punched her in her ish. All right, we had to blur it out, but yeah, she got paws put on her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she didn't get her lick back. That's why she is in a rage. It's over. You lost one. This is a lesson learned, Icy Spicy. Go home. All right. Put on some concealer, make a freaking TikTok, make a couple bands, and take it as a lesson. What is the lesson? You a rich bee, as you said. You ain't allowed to be out amongst the regular folks. Come on, didn't Kanye show y'all, huh? Can't be out there just all out in the public. You got to get you like a mask or something. Got to be incognito, spy versus spy type ish. Do better.
I wasn't. Get off in her shit.
You wasn't there. Where's she at? Where's she at? And why the you want to record? It's funny.
She didn't let me go.
Get her ass.
Why are you trying to fight me?
This is so irresponsible.
Hey, don't jump her. Hey, don't push him though. Don't push him though. Don't push him because he can't hit you the back. Don't push him. Calm down. All right, but calm down.
So she out in the streets fighting. I mean, I don't know if one of them nugs is with him, but she definitely with this white girl. And I don't know why they wanted to eat in there so bad. Shout out to Black Silver Chair. He says McDonald's in Hollywood is one of the most dangerous. And he come back, says Gavin X, Hollywood area is a dump. We in Los Angeles residents don't even go near that dangerous area, filled with homeless and junkies and mentally ill. So I don't know why they ain't go through the drive-through or why she didn't send this white chick in there to get the food. But for whatever reason, she wanted to be hood and say, let's eat inside at night.
I didn't realize how extreme this was. Listen here. You got to find lessons. This sister ain't got no friends, Icy Spicy. You are an international star as of right now. And she hot in these streets. You making millions. Why don't you have friends, enough friends to pull you out of this situation? Your face is your money maker, sister. And you out here trying to go toe-to-toe fisticuffs on the concrete with strangers. See what I'm saying? They got a city intent. Why did that woman run in there for no reason anyway? To cause you pain and distress. These folks mess around, disfigure you, and then where we at? God forbid, but you want to keep being ghetto. Enjoy your ghetto prize.
Man, wicked work. And shout out to Kim Netter. Says, salute SBC Nation, Lake Show, and WrestleMania Saturday.
Shout out to brother Kim Netter. I appreciate you, brother.
Appreciate you. It's busy out there this weekend. And Disco Darren, been a member 11 months. Says, good evening, brothers. Glad I can make it in.
Shout out to Disco Darren and his cheating Mustang.
Money.
And shout out to Squeegee Kids with the 10 ball. Says, a couple years ago, Icy was hanging in the same Super Bowl box with Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce, the whole crew. He says, now Icy getting slapped, hanging at McDonald's. Ain't seen a fall from the top like this since Kundra and Ashy.
Shout out to Squeegee. Coming in hot, my baby. That's what I'm talking about. You're supposed to be with the rich and affluent. Why y'all still want to play down in the gutter muck?
God. And here we are. For that, we're going to put Icy in the sub. Go figure it out, sister.
Back in the sub. Sorry, Evie.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond wade
in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wait in the water. Yeah, man.
Shout out to the brothers Cam and Mace. They was talking about folks out here tricking on folks like Ice Spice. They said, y'all paying for that? So you can walk down the streets of Harlem and find 5 of them for the free. Get them a bacon, egg, and cheese from the bodega. Know what I'm saying? A little vibe. All the cheap clapping satisfaction you can muster. Like, what y'all tripping over?
All that. So here we go. If you're just coming in, make sure you guys are hitting the like button, subscribe to the channel. We are talking about fix the culture or lose the youth forever. I'm going to pull this next video up. Shout out to all the postal workers out there. Shout out to Postman, Mailbox Sports. This is crazy.
Uh-oh.
Yo, stop writing them letters on them fucking mailboxes like I'm about to read it. You ain't reading that shit. Say that shit for a mail carrier that's going to read it. Because it's not going to be me. Bitch, I'm going to put these packages in your mail wherever the fuck mailbox I feel like putting it in.
So, USPS is a federal job. Okay? Now, when you are delivering people's mail, right? These are real important documents that should go to the right person's mailbox, to their home. But these people, as she said, they don't read. They don't read. They don't pay attention. They do whatever they want to do. And she's just a fool who went online and admitted that she does what she wants to do. But I think a lot of them do what they want to do. They don't pay attention to what they're delivering. Packages be a whole block away. They deliver something to your house. They don't even have not even the same number or even the same letter of the street name. They just do whatever they want because they're on their phones. They are listening to their music. They're not reading. That is the whole thing. They are not reading. So for you to say, I'm not reading, I'm like, get you a male person who's going to read. I mean, how ignorant can we be? And it's always so funny. It's all fun and games until
it's wild. So if y'all missed it,
yo, stop writing them letters on them fucking mailboxes like I'm about to read it. You ain't reading that shit. Say that shit for a mail carrier that's going to read it.
She ain't reading it. All right, they writing letters on the mailbox. Not sure exactly what's going on, but it seemed like it's part of your job. But I ain't reading it. Find somebody that's gonna read it.
I've been called this. My wife and I, we realized about 3 some years ago, we were talking and we come to acknowledge the service industry, whether you're going to get an oil change, whether you at Wally World, whether you at Ross Dress for Less, even a daggone postal service. Customer service sucks. It's down bad. Nobody cares to impress. So what's wrong with y'all? Again, I got to shout to athletics. I care to impress. That's how you get things done. That's how you progress. I don't care. I'm just doing. I ain't even forget doing the minimum. I ain't even doing the minimum. I'm just here. Yeah, I'm putting it where I want. Yeah, fire me. Yeah.
And shout out to Divine Photos. Says TMZ interviewed the chick that slapped her and said bad optics on her part. Icy Spice got an attorney to hold her accountable and bankrupt them.
Oh yeah, she sued for show. You don't hit the rich. You don't do that.
Yeah, good luck. And shout out to No Contendo, says risking her endorsements and record deals. Spice.
Shout out to No Contendo. It would seem so, but that's her lane. I think she gonna get followers. She was acting like a little tough girl.
And Dee stand on business, says Ice Spice want to prove she didn't forget where she came from. Although she forgot, she fought hard to get out of there. Ridiculous.
Ain't that the truth, Dee? But again, some folks have a need to their detriment to still associate with the hood, the gutter muck. Never understood that. Enjoy the fruits of your labor. Be a valley girl now.
Man, so here we go. As far as this woman here, shout out to Just a Girl podcast. She up here cooking.
Mm-hmm. And it's always so funny. It's all fun and games until it's not. And let me share this video as to what happened.
Y'all, they fired me for that video, yo. They fired me for that video.
I bet.
USPS fired me for that video.
She got fired. And unfortunately, as you should, you are delivering very important information to people's homes, bills, checks, anything, everything that you need, that we need to live everyday life, to be responsible adults. We need our mail. And when you don't get your mail, what's going to happen? You don't know what's going on. You can get behind and stuff. It's a whole ordeal when you don't get your mail. And you count on your mail lady or your mailman to deliver your mail. Just like you want to get your packages, all of that stuff that we count on. So when we are reporting mail being missing, packages being stolen, lost, whatever it may be, a lot of times, I've said this before, I don't think it's just the random people on the street, at least where I live, taking our packages. It really be a lot of times these mail people delivering stuff to the wrong address. Because again, they don't read, they do whatever they want to do. And they don't care about stuff being important for you.
That's true. So, I mean, it's just a terrible thing. Shout out to Sister Ebony Dean. We sent her a package recently that had some issues with. So it's just bad. USPS. I see they're talking about selling out and the government sort of subbing it out to contractors. Shout out to all the postmen and all the mail carriers. But I see them talking about subbing it out. Maybe Amazon, let Bezos deal with it. You know, don't know.
Man, Bezos about to own everything. Goodness gracious. Yeah, shout out to the responsible postal workers out there. I know for sure they do vindictive things. I ain't never ever, had a bill missing. Never. That bill always in the mail. That sucker crispy, ready to be open. However, at one time I actually had to trace my mail carrier steps to find my check. Shout out to, this was years ago. I was still getting my checks mailed to me. And y'all know a check looks a certain way. You know that's a check. It just is light. It's got that print on it. Swear to goodness. I'm like, where my check? I need my bread. And I walked the path of my mailman, and it was up under my check. Was on the in the dirt. Y'all gotta feel me on this. On the ground under a tree. Why couldn't I have been a bill? Why I gotta be a check?
They're just out here doing whatever. And you think you could post it online as a federal employee about how you don't read the mailbox, you don't read what people are posting on their door, on their step, whatever it might be, and you're going to deliver wherever you want to deliver it to. They're going to keep you as a employee. They're going to keep you as an employee. You're out in the streets. They're counting on you to take the mail to the right home. Do the instructions. Some people might say on their door, it might say, please put the mail on the side of the step, right? Whatever it might be. Deliver it next door, whatever it might be. But you saying, I see the sign, I'm not reading it, I'm going to do whatever I want to do. How can we be so, it's like willingly ignorant, purposefully? And I hate that it's always somebody that looks like me, that looks like us, come online saying this dumb stuff. And you holding a baby in your hand. You got a child. A 19-second video.
And there you go. Yeah, like I said, not sure the setup, whether the woman lives, in a house, an apartment, or what's the case, but people are leaving notes. Like she said, don't leave it in there. All right. It might get wet if it rains, so put it there, or take it around back, or put it on the side, or whatever. Some specific instructions where to put the mail. And Bonquisha said, I'm not reading SHIT. I'm putting it in the box. Deal with it. Find somebody else that's going to read this and cater to y'all.
And that's why y'all don't get y'all little holiday bonuses. I didn't learn that. I did not know about that. I don't know who taught me. But there's protocol. Holidays, what is it? I think Christmas time, right? Aren't we all supposed to leave a little something extra for the mailman? I think for the garbage man, little 20 ball. Happy holidays. It's, imagine that the mailman go around on Christmas and a quarter of the folks got 20 balls. He gonna make sure, I would imagine, that he put packages in the right place and that he is, serving his customers properly. But in the hood, they ain't giving you nothing. You might have a little package of boo-boo out there. Shout out to the postal workers.
19-second video that you thought was just going to be all fun. Let's actually see how many views that video got, the first video. Because I think, again, trying to go viral. Let's see. That video got 363,000 views. She only has 2,000 subscribers. I mean, 2,000 followers. Now, again, we don't care. We're going to do whatever we want to do. I'm going to share her response video to people's comments on her video. And let's come back and talk about that as well.
Good morning, let's chat. It's 2026. It's 2026. It's not 1976. All you old people in the comments, just sit down. Just sit down. Just sit down and get off the internet, because the internet is not a place for you. Okay, you don't even know how to work the shit without asking your granddaughter or your great grand. Oh, what is that? But y'all still believe in AI. Y'all think them AI babies is real. So get out my comment section with all the bullshit talking about some great job and you lost benefits. Okay, might be a great job. It is a great job. I enjoyed having. I had fun. While I did my job. It is what it is. Benefits though, there is none. There's no benefits, especially as a CCA. Okay, there are no benefits. Donald Trump took them. There's no retirement. There's no 401. I've seen a couple pregnant people. They don't even get maternity leave. Okay, they don't get shit. I don't know what the fuck they're telling y'all. Just because it's a government job, the government is slavery. Like, good night. Y'all really think I was out there putting mail in people's mailboxes that the mail didn't belong to? You're out your fucking mind. You're fucking delusional. You're just as delusional as whoever the fuck took the video to the motherfucking postmaster and said, hey, look what she's doing. Okay? Just old, miserable, hating ass motherfuckers. Because every time I walked in the building, I had a smile on my face. I said, good morning. I got my keys. I got my route. And I went and I did my job.
You a lie. And the truth ain't in you.
You're lying. So, first of all, you need to change that smoke detector. It just keep going on. Secondly, Bonquisha, when you are working for a temp agency, you don't get the benefits. So when you are working through a third party temp, you don't get paid maternity, vacation, retirement. You come in through a temporary agency, you get $13 an hour at best.
So you don't qualify. You're talking about stuff you don't know nothing about. You ain't within that circle. Relax. And my goodness, younger generation out there, hear me well. You know, we may lovingly get on, the boomers every now and again, but it's still respect in the room. Y'all generation, like, are you hear her? Y'all talk bad to y'all elders. Y'all old folks, get off the internet. Y'all don't even know how to work it. Y'all think AI is real. Some truth there, but don't be mean to the elders. Because want to know why? Shout out to my father-in-law. We all gonna get old someday. We all gotta get up there in age. Because the alternative is deletion. So be respectful to the elders, man. Otherwise, your days shall be numbered. Money.
And shout out to No Contendo with the 10 ball. Says her ignorance is one more nail in the coffin. USPS union, multiple thousands of black families are pulled out poverty with unions for this idiot informative movie. 10,000 men named George. Effing fool.
Shout out to No Contender. There you go. Big time, man. Shout out to the good unions out there. I've been part of a couple unions. You better thank a union member. Money.
And shout out to Uncle Tall with the 10 ball. Says, yup, I give everyone at the post office $50 each year around Christmas. Says they appreciate it. I don't have to wait in line for my packages. Symbolic relationship.
Come on.
Or symbiotic.
It's that easy. A little bit of gratitude goes a long way. Y'all better get with it.
And shout out to Nicole Lovely. Says showing a little love.
Appreciate your sister, Nicole Lovely. Good to see you.
Appreciate your sister.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So again, it was just people hating, and I'm not even about to, I'm not without a job. My child is doing fine. My child has a father, and I'm still doing great.
Relax.
And I'm still pretty, and Amazon, here I come. And if I cannot post, well, first of all, I wasn't posting on the clock. I wasn't even on the clock, and I wasn't in uniform. But let's just say I was. I'm gonna still do it. I'm gonna do it wherever I go because I can, and it's 2026.
So, Of course. What is she trying to say? She's trying to backtrack. You think I really put people's mail in the wrong mailbox? So that, like, baby, you're not convincing nobody. Convince yourself. And also, we're going to downplay the job. There's no benefits. There's no this. It's Donald Trump's fault. It's all this slave. All of the things. What do older people in the comments calling you out about how foolish and how dumb decision that you made is? That has nothing to do with being old. It has everything to do with being mature and having common sense and knowing right from wrong. And you don't at all. While you hold your vape in your hand. And then you're trying to downplay the job, the benefits. It's none. It's like you said it. And just like she said, there's this delusional HR, the person who reported and took it back to the job. You said it. So how can they prove that you were not doing this on a job? There's nothing that tells it that it's not happening. We got to take it as face value because you're putting out there as the mail lady. People know who their mail lady is, right? When you know your mail person, especially if you have one that's been around, that's comes all the time, it's going to be a problem if the neighborhood starts to see it. They're going to that local post office talking about, I don't get my mail. It's just a big issue that they cannot keep you. You are a liability. A big liability. And again, it's just ignorant. It was a dumb decision. And now they just giggle and laugh like, it's not that big a deal. It is a big deal. Learn from this. Take accountability. You were dead wrong. Dead wrong. But we don't care about stuff like that. We think we could just do whatever and it's whatever. And again, now you're talking about old people. No, it's about being an adult.
That part. And now she talking about she going to work at Amazon. You know, she says she going to do what she want because she can. This is the workforce. It's unfortunate, you know, and it don't matter, it seems what race. It could be Bonquisha. You can go in there. It could be Middle Eastern people, Haji and his lady. It could be Asian folks, white people. The service industry is pretty garbage right now across the board.
I agree. It's a generational thing, man. It's so unfortunate. No sense of shame. Not understanding the rules to this game. As an employee, what are you to the company? As an employee, are you categorized as an asset or a liability? Liability. So you got to move accordingly. I done had many jobs. You got to prove yourself to be more of an asset than liability before you want to start moving outside the box. And this is talking about she could do what she wants with 2026. Reality has shown you that you can't do what you want. You did do what you want. You wanted to go live and show and talk mess, talking about not putting people's mail where it go. And there was a severe consequence. You lost your income. That's severe. And now you're going to the Amazon plantation. They're gonna work you. They're gonna work you till your back go out. Enjoy it.
And shout out to Postman. Says this is why I am part of the union and the steward.
Shout out to your brother Postman.
That part. And Darkman Jeff says she doing all that laughing and playing and joking until she reached retirement age. Going to be at Walmart. Or like you said, she all them babies around. So the burden just get passed to the children.
There you go. Take care of y'all mama or else.
That's it. And no contendo. Wonder why it's so hard black folks get opportunities.
Wonder why it's so hard. Yeah.
Appreciate you, brother. So here we are, nonetheless. As far as Bonquisha, we got a new job for you down in the pit.
Enjoy. No benefits, no pay.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Yeah, listen here. Folks out there that have multiple jobs as I have, you know. They're going from job to job can be stressful. Learning new politics, lunchroom politics. That stuff ain't easy on you. And she acting like it's a walk in the park. She gonna mess around and be fired in the next couple of weeks again.
That's it. And the thing about it, She keep messing around out here, she gonna end up on the streets like Big Auntie. Shout out to the brother over at Let Your Truth Be Told.
Oh, here we go.
What's your name, Bo?
My name's Tamika. They call me Meat Meat.
How tall is you?
I say I'm 5'1", they say I'm only 4'11".
I say in between with them two numbers, they about right. Little short self. You say your name is what, Mom? Meek. Meek. Okay, how old are you?
I'm 57.
Oh, you holding that down, Ma. You holding that down. So tell me about yourself, Ma. What's going on with you? You was telling me a lot in the car, so go ahead.
I got a story to tell as far as the women out here on the streets because I used to smoke dope.
Congratulations, saying used to.
I still smoke weed.
But you got off the dope.
I got off the crack.
Yeah, we got to give you that props.
I got off the crack. You know what I'm saying? I be around people that came in my apartment that smoke crack, people in the building that smoke crack, you know what I'm saying? I still see my niggas on the block that smoke crack.
Did you used to hustle?
Of course. I used to go in shrinking, you know what I'm saying, do whatever. I had knives put to my throat, guns put to my throat, whatever, you know what I'm saying?
I remember when I lost my mind. Oh, just about to lose my mind.
She come in hot. All right, she gonna tell us everything we already know. I'm starting to get a tinge of like crack. Nonetheless, all right, 60-year-old former addict. She still do a little bit of something, just not the hard. Here she is.
Salute to anybody with their sobriety, especially off that hard. But something that I do know, grew up around many addicts. You can't be a recovering addict talking about you still hang around folks that's still on that hard. That it don't work nothing like that. Absolutely not. You must isolate yourself all freaking together. So, yeah, she got a little residue on her. It's most unfortunate, but you can't sit here talking about, I still be hanging around crackheads. What you mean, cuz?
I had knives put to my throat, guns put to my throat, whatever, you know what I'm saying? God, I still overcame when God said, I got something better for you, baby.
You better say that. So what happened out with that?
What happened out with that?
Was that embetterment God brought you?
Embetterment God brought me, you know what I'm saying? I went into treatment from last time. I was in there for like 2 years. And it was things that was happening there where they was trying to put me out, you know what I'm saying? Because I was working. Yours always came clean.
Yeah, I heard they give people that in treatment, if you got a job, they give you a problem. Is that true?
Majority of the time, it all depends on who the
what facility you went through.
No, who the top is on the women's side as far as downwards. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying. You got the solid, you got the second. You know what I'm saying?
How long you been clean, man?
Crack. 2021.
What all drugs you experimented with?
Crack, weed, but I still smoke weed. At one point in time, I did do the cocaine. I don't like the drain on it.
Right.
I did not
That's
like
what made
that.
you leave it alone.
Oh, heroin. I did not like this.
That non shit. Yeah.
Oh, hell no.
Right.
I did not like that throwing up part. You know what I'm saying? Not practice when you die. You know what I'm saying? They can do. And then you come back up again. You throw up. They know to get back.
Right.
Okay, then you died again.
What was the ticket for the cookie when you was out here, man?
What was the ticket for the cookie? Basically, for me, it was when I had my last son.
I baptize you in the name of Jesus. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
This is wicked. She is very transparent. All right. How long you been clean? She said, off crack? You got to be real specific. Because as y'all see, she has done just about everything. So it's different dates for everything.
I done put another asterisk next to that original one after she done talked that much. They know how long they've been clean. She said, wrong freaking answer. That need to be drilled into your skull. Ain't no, y'all, I would have to imagine, the date, time, the season, what was on TV, the whole shebang. Ain't no, and then you're going to say the year. Stop it. She dibbling and dabbling. This is dibbling and dabbling stage. Maybe she was clean for a little bit, but now she got a hold on it. And it happens. She just like to party a little bit. A little party.
This is my baby. He's 20 years old. He's about to be 21. You know what I'm saying? But I went where, you know what I'm saying? I went to treatment, you know what I'm saying? After that, you know what I'm saying? I stopped, you know what I'm saying? After that one time when I did have him, I did go back to that, Hitchcock that last time. You know what I'm saying? That was in 2019.
When you was out here doing your 1-2, what was the ticket for the cookie?
What was the ticket for the cookie?
Yeah.
The ticket for the cookie was the motherfucking tricks out here.
Right. Say everybody had a different price.
Everybody got a different price, you know what I'm saying? And you know the cheap ones, you know what I'm saying? You get ones, you know what I'm saying? You got a nigga out here, you know what I'm saying? All he want to do is buy your panties. And look, this nigga put your panties on.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard someone wanted to get whooped with hangers.
No.
Get pissed on.
Hold on. I had the one nigga that look, every lick he gave you, I'm going to give you $1.
He said every lick, huh? He better than a Tootsie Roll Pop.
Look, I about like that 10th or 12th lick. Oh, baby, they kept getting, I said, oh no, I'm good. My ass was so fire.
What kind of tongue you got, Mama?
No, I'm talking about a belt.
Oh, he was whooping you?
With a belt.
He wanted to whoop you. Every lick he give you $1? Oh no, wait a minute. No, that sounds like abuse. That sounds like abuse for real.
Jesus.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
Oh my God, the things. So yeah, that sounds like abuse. She said she was getting hit with a belt, and every time, every lash was $1. A pap, and she said she could only take 12 of them before it was too much. $12. I mean, goodness gracious. Where was you at? On the plantation? What the hell?
Whoa, what type of chattel, indentured servitude kink is going on here? Lashings. That what wicked they out here. As men, we tell y'all we know it's wicked men out there. Ninjas getting off, wearing crackheads under my stomach. Man, you talking about wearing your drawers. Another ninja come around here. Let me hit you with these lashings. Hey, I was confused too. She said every lick. I'm like, what's going on? Who doing what and why and where and who? But she talking about leather belt to ass, as y'all say. There you go. She liked it. She can only take 12 lashes. I know it. He was cocking back to Bangkok on her. He dislocated his shoulder.
But he was a trick though.
But it seemed like he was tricking you if he whooping your ass.
But look, he started off easy, but afterwards, it's like he got more turned on. The more pain you exhibiting.
Yeah, so he got off on hurting you.
He got off on hurting.
Yeah, it sounds like some shit they going on in Dubai. The porta party and shit. Hey, Mom.
I remember when I lost my mind. I'm just about to lose my mind.
Do y'all not know danger? We just see the woman Ashley get deleted. Y'all just be, I'm guessing this was maybe Brad. Y'all just be in danger. She said he would only get turned on if she was in pain. So he couldn't even get it up. And he said, unless she started doing something diabolical to her. And then it turned him on and he was ready to hunch. But he could only hunch if she was in pain.
What? Like, what? You don't understand? I guess maybe you know it's too late. You in the smoky motel room. You know you off whatever you off. You lit. It's up and it's stuck. And by the time you realize you're in danger, shoot, he got you in the huckabuck and going upside your head. What you gonna do, huh? Wild work, dangerous occupation, huh?
I want to ask you, when you was out here doing your thing, when y'all out here doing that, do you ever get turned on?
No.
None?
No.
Get off on it or anything?
No.
It was strictly business?
No. What turn me on is always wore music, so I always had headphones on.
Mm-hmm.
I love my headphones.
So you blocked them out?
So I block everything out, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Even so, you know what I'm saying? I have some music on, I'll be like this, you know what I'm saying? Twerking, you know what I'm saying?
Do a spin, man. Let me see what you're working with there. And how old you say you is?
57.
You better say that.
I'm just about to lose my mind.
That's how we know it's not natural. I mean, if you got to put on headphones, turn up the volume, be on illegal substances, be drunk. Even the strippers say that, oh, I got to be drunk and high before I go on stage because it ain't normal. Y'all doing this stuff that even God, y'all know God see y'all, and y'all said, I know God. I gotta mask this somehow.
You sitting there listening to Drake as ninjas is having their way with her. Absolutely diabolical. She said she just put in earbuds. All right, here we go. Do what you gonna do. I'm trying to tune this out. I don't know the depths of those nightmares. Come on, sisters, and listen, it's got to be one of the darkest circles of a woman's nightmare, and it ain't never got to be this way. Ever, never. Take heed to these warnings and these messages. Don't do it, ladies.
Hey, you holding your own, man. You say 4'11", between 4'11" and 5'1". How many babies you say you got?
I had 6. My first one died, so I got 5.
My condolences to you.
I got 1 locked up, 2 girls.
Life been lifing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, my mama died. First my son died, then my auntie died, then my mama died.
Okay, so what you say? What made you get off of it? What made you fight? Did you say you don't want to do it no more? One day you just woke up and was tired?
I'm just tired.
Going through it?
You get sick and tired of being tired. They take you in the room every day, all day long. One day at a time.
Hell!
And these are where the curses are. Well, we come from this madness. She got 6 kids. One of her kids got deleted. A couple of them in prison. She said she got some daughters. They probably walking around with kids, by nugs. It's just nightmares. And we talk about fix the culture or lose the youth forever. Huh.
The story don't end. This is where it's not so funny. Y'all didn't see what happened. She got 6 kids. The oldest one was her oldest son. He passed away. Got deleted out here, trying to play big brother and husband and son husband to her. Most likely. Like Mr. X said, now we got 5. The 2 girls out here riddled with baby daddies, most likely, and the other son is in prison. You see that? 2 crash outs. They lowest on the totem pole. One is deleted, the other one behind bars, and the other woman out here running crazy. But she could not allow y'all to start feeling bad for her kids, Mr. X. So she said, yeah, during all that time, my mom passed away, my son passed away, my auntie passed away. It's me. I'm the victim here. No, you ain't the victim. You are the assailant. You're the ops.
So how life been treating you since you put it down?
It's been pretty good, you know what I'm saying? I've been going through things for the work, but I still maintain to work to keep money, but I maintain to do for my rent, but I maintain where I can move somewhere, you know what I'm saying? Even though they want something for rent too, but
you can hold yourself down.
I can hold myself down and still do what I want to do.
Right. And since you was able to put the work down, you was able to put the prostitution, everything that came along with the game, you was able to put that down too.
Oh yeah, because I was downtown, what was the last day I worked? Was it Saturday? I was walking around the company square, right where the store at, right there. I wanted to go get me something to drink, but they like, I said, okay. But they was closed. But then when I came back and they were like, we don't sell. I said, okay. And then this one dude that I saw on the corner, before I came to turn that corner, he had dreads. He came up, he was like, and he stopped. I was coming across, he was like, trying to make some money. I was like, no.
You done with it?
I said no. Look, I had money on my card. I just couldn't find my card. Or might have had my card, but it still didn't matter.
When you was younger, did anybody touch you or anything?
No.
You didn't have to go through none of that?
No.
You was very protected when you was younger?
Yeah.
You grew up in both your mother and father in your household?
My mother, for real, my mother moved me here from Alabama to Ohio when I was 5 years old.
Oh, so you're a Southern girl.
So I've been living here ever since I've been 5, 6 years old.
Have you been back down to the Bear?
Of course.
How you like it down there?
It's pretty countrified, you know what I'm saying?
It's kind of slow and fast at the same time.
They got the dirt roads, you know what I'm saying? And then they talk all slow, and if you talking fast, they be like, and then you gotta slow down. I be like, I said it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, our dialects is different. Yeah.
I remember when I lost my mind.
I mean, this is just wild. So here she is, 57 years old. All right. She said they come from down south. Shout out to Truth Over Lies. You know, they migrated up for jobs. I mean, 52 years ago. So that was 1974 or something like that. So they migrated up here in the early 70s with her mama. All right, and here we are. In this first generation up here, she starts smoking rocks. Can't get right. Here we are.
Sound like my auntie, my mama's in them. Too many of us got these stories. Most of our families migrated from Tennessee, Louisiana, Alabama, all down there, and came up north, PA, West Virginia, Ohio. My folks wind up in Michigan. And they up here partying, working in the mills, and smoking rocks. Too many of us got these tales, and here they are. This is the fallout. We reporting it live.
I got a dialect. It's just like when I did customer services.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I talk to people from New York. I got to talk fast with them. You know what I'm saying? The people down south, they be like, I can be talking like I'm talking now.
Mm-hmm.
They say I'm still talking too fast.
Well, you love to talk.
No, it's not. I'm gonna talk to get that sale. That's
better say
it.
that. So that's what you doing? What you doing? Tell on phone or you customer service?
I do.
Don't say where you work. Just say what you do.
I do food service.
Okay, all right.
I do food service.
So you enjoying life now?
Meals on wheels.
Okay, and everything been working out for you since you put that down.
Of course.
It look good for you, man. I'm happy for you. You got a relationship with God?
Of course.
All right.
Other than that, I wouldn't have what I have now.
Better say that. Better say
What
that.
I'm doing.
Hey, you're a beautiful personality, baby. Ain't no mystery. And the men on my channel, the old ones, they gonna love you. Because you're a little ball of fun. A little ball of fun.
Okay, we gonna cut this one.
We gonna let it go, Bobby. We gonna let your truth be told with your giggly ass.
Yeah, let her truth be told. So this is just the gynocracy.
Execute Order 66.
I must understand. I mean, there are babies out there that call her grandma. This is Big Mom. She's the head of at least, a couple kids and some grandkids. So no man around. They probably all got different daddies. The lineage is all broken and separated. It's a nightmare.
And why do we call this the gynocracy? Just because of her age alone, and she's a female and she's the grandma, she will go around her kids, her grandkids, one of her kids, her daughters, or let's say she got a son out here that's free, that's in school. She's still the leader. She out here barely making rent, damn near living in halfway houses, working for Meals on Wheels, making close to nothing, getting by, just scraping and scratching, getting by. And via the gynocracy, even though she's the least resourceful, got the least that she can give, she still is at the top. That's why the gynocracy is FUBAR. Can't stand it.
So we're going to put grandma in the sub and keep it moving.
There you go. Stay sober.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond, wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water.
Yeah, up here lying and joking. Man, I'm telling you, I know those characters. Barely scraping by. She won hearty celebration from relapsing. Asterisk.
So here we are. If you're just coming in, make sure you guys are hitting the like button. We are talking about a divided community, fix the culture or lose the youth forever. I'm going to bring up Sister Peach McIntyre. She part of the bad culture and she's under fire right now.
Peach Patch, let's go.
Hey, Peach, you late.
So I heard y'all ain't no real Jamaicans anyway. Is this mashed potatoes?
Yeah, that's mashed.
Is this mashed potatoes?
Yeah, that's mashed potatoes.
Mashed potatoes. Mashed potatoes is white people food. Y'all ain't no real Jamaicans. The Beach Patch, right? I don't want this shit. And then that's when she'll come in. So, yes, I have to continue to say it's white people food.
No,
It doesn't matter if you don't
bullshit.
want to
Why you
hear
gotta
it.
come here and say it like
It's
that? Both
freedom.
my baby girls white.
It's freedom of speech.
I don't give a damn. We didn't pay you to
The
come here and
mashed
be like that.
potatoes is white people food for my video.
We didn't pay you to come here and be
We
like
didn't
that.
pay you
Both
to
my
come
baby
to
girls
serve
white.
it. Okay, they white. Mashed potatoes is good, but that's not what
Why
I
you
want when I
talking
think
shit?
of island food. I want some peas and rice.
I mean, did we pay you to bring island food or have a barbecue? What? I don't know what they pay you to do, but I pay $3,000 a month.
Okay.
Okay, what you doing?
What we got going on don't got nothing to do with
It absolutely does.
It doesn't.
I pay amenity fees and all that shit.
Okay.
They didn't pay you to come here and be racist.
I'm not being racist. Sam-
So this brother here, I'm trying to check his nationality. Nonetheless, y'all see Peaches in some type of community doing a skit. I'm guessing this guy said he lived there. He paid $3,000 a month. And Peaches doing some type of skit for some cuisine, some Caribbean place down in Florida. And it's supposed to be a joke, but I guess he walked in on it at the wrong time. And they talking about white people food. And he like, y'all racist. So I don't know.
Listen, I've been thinking about this. Shout out to the brother Trey. Really been giving it some thought. These folks out here working in the street where the work is real, there's a sense of danger, maybe liability there. Folks like this, especially Peach, anybody out there, you know you're going to be doing more colorful or risque content out in the world in public places. Might want to get an understanding with folks in charge to say, hey, we're about to shoot a little scene here, maybe rip the hip. You know, y'all out here trying to produce whole things out here. Oh, a whole production. This is a production. Like, you got to treat it as such. Let folks know. Keep folks out your hair. Otherwise, you run the risk of passerby come through and like, hey, what you talking about? You're racist.
So here we go. And shout out to Ree Pink saying that's Billy Bob. Yeah, he looking like Hector a little bit. He might have been out in the sun too long, but he's upset. He said my daughters are YT. So I'm guessing he might not be. I don't know.
There you go. But nevertheless, like I say, it's colorful. It's risque. You know what I mean? Everybody may not think the jokes is funny. It's just something. Do you want to get your shot and your little clip off? Or do you want to be dealing with arguments? Choose.
I'm not being racist. Saying that some mashed potatoes is white people food.
Be like that.
Can you let me continue to work? Can you continue to let me work?
I don't want to hear this shit.
Okay, bye. You have a phenomenal day on purpose. Bye. Well, you can stay. We're going to work anyway. I'm not going to call anybody. I'm a professional. I'm a professional. I'm going to continue to work anyway.
Oh, this is white people food.
It is white people food. White mashed potatoes, white people food. I want some peas and rice.
That's racist.
Okay, so I'm gonna. That's good for you. Congratulations.
Good for me. It's good for you.
Thank you. I'm black African American.
And without people that's paying you to come here and deliver, you ain't got a job.
I don't.
My baby girls are white.
Okay, great for them. Congratulations.
No, I don't want to hear shit.
All right, bye. You have a phenomenal day.
I'm sick and tired of hearing that.
You have a phenomenal day.
You come here and be racist.
You didn't
like
pay
that.
me anything. All right, I'm gonna.
Come on, record me.
I am. It's gonna go viral.
Sir.
I love going viral.
You hear me? Y'all won't be back. I guarantee you that.
I'm explaining something to you.
No, you ain't gotta explain nothing. She already did. The girl walking in here, white as can be, and she want to sit there and keep saying that. Oh, this white people food. I don't need to come.
So yeah, I'm trying to. Yeah, he definitely Cuban something. I don't know where this ninja from. They Dubai, hell, somewhere, Venezuela, something. Right.
And also, I would say, now, come on, like, men, why you carrying on like this? Get your point across. I don't know if you got to say something and go about your day, because now you acting real feminine, brother. I'll stand right here. I'm not going anywhere. You ninja. You're not getting the desired outcome. Men, hear me well. All of our actions need to revolve around a desired outcome. What's his desired outcome? He want Peach to do what he won't. You must well abort that mission, because that just ain't gonna happen.
I need to calm down when I keep hearing that.
I want authentic.
Please.
Authentic. This is white people
I
food. I want authentic Jamaican cuisine. Anywho, what I want is the peas and the rice, the plantains, the goats. We're not going to get anybody. We're going to continue. And once again, I apologize for y'all, but now mind you, Peach Patch, he is literally sitting over there and continues to come over here. Here we go. I love a virus.
Yeah, so you got these people here. You know, I'm guessing Peach doing one of her little promotional deals for these people. They done pay her to come here. So they done booked this meeting. This is their restaurant. And Peach trying to help them, you know, by using her audience like she do with so many other things. So this is bad for them. It's just, this one was trying to apologize to the dude, and Peach like, bump him. And she's like, no, we're sorry. Because it's mixed. Peach like, I don't have to do business. I'm doing business with y'all. Y'all are doing business with this place, and y'all have a restaurant. I ain't got to worry about people.
And that's not how you do real business. You can't sit there and go against your client's best interest. If your client got to work with these folks, work together. You are sitting here drawing a wedge between your client and folks they got to work with. That's not professional. Back to what we were saying earlier. Customer service, just the service industry, period. Folks, I don't know what's wrong with y'all. Are y'all that hurt and broken? And this is coming from war-torn project babies. Y'all don't have enough energy in y'all to be cordial and de-escalate situations. Y'all always got to take the low road. That's where we at.
And once again, I apologize for y'all, but now mind you, Peach Patch, he is literally sitting over there and continues to come over here. Here we go. I love a viral video. So now he's gonna go to the office.
He coming back.
I don't, unless it's KFC. I promise there's no need to come back. Have a phenomenal day. So Peach Patch, we are doing a skit, and we have a man inserting himself in our skit and saying that he don't want to hear me say that this mashed potatoes is white people food because his daughters are white. I don't care. We're going to continue to do our work. I'm a professional, and we're going to shoot our content. I'm not trying to cause problems for my clients, but it is what it is. We're going to go viral. That is the objective, for you guys to try Talawa. And they do sell white people food if you want some mashed potatoes. But if you want some authentic Caribbean food, they have that too. Can we see the peas and rice? Here's the peas and the rice.
So the orchids.
Now let's get into this entire food review.
A few moments later.
Okay, so she's saying that me saying that it's white people food is me being racist, and you said it's a violation of the Fair Housing Act.
Yes,
for
ma'am.
me to say that it's white people food, even
It's
though
a
that's a
violation
violation
of the
of
Fair
my
Housing
freedom
Act.
of
As a
speech.
resident,
I'm not a
you are not
resident.
supposed-
Right, but we're only allowed to
Excuse
speak to
you.
the residents.
If someone has come to complain to me that they feel that they have been spoken to in a racist way, we have a right to ask you to leave.
But I
our
wasn't
community
talking to
area.
him.
So here we go. We got cross-eyed bubbleback Becky come out here. He done went to the rent office, and they coming back 3 deep. They all, Becky and Manuel, and she has some other sister, Maria, back here. You done did it, Peach. Get out of here. She want to call you that hard ER so bad.
So bad. And that ninja gonna come stand behind Big Back Becky and put his hand on his hips and twist his hips up. Come on, man. Tighten up, ninja. Just egregious. The posture was egregious. Peach, you should have did your Googles. Look at him. Look, mashed potatoes are a popular staple in American, British, and European cuisine, often labeled as YT people food. All right, so you could have got your AI Googles on, Peach, and put it right in her face. It is. Even Google says so, Becca.
Language is offensive. You can either comply with my request or you can get out. It's as simple as that.
Okay.
Thank you.
And I'm not gonna comply, so I'm gonna leave.
Okay, well, then I'll just have you removed.
Okay, I'll wait for the police. That's fine. So Peach Patch, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait for the police to come to remove me. In the meantime, I'm going to continue to work. And I feel sorry for my clients. It's not their fault.
Because I honestly can only speak for you guys. I don't know who this lady is. I won't think you guys are the residents, so I'm only going to speak with you guys. So I would recommend, since we like to take a video.
Yep. Hi, everybody. Follow me on social media. My name is Peach McIntyre on all platforms. Are you done with your video?
As a business owner, you should be ashamed of yourself.
Why should I? I'm going to go viral from this. I'm proud of myself. That's my job. This is insane. But hey, Black businesses in Lakewood Ranch.
Yeah, don't record me, please.
Okay.
Is it my neighbor's house?
That's fine. Can you leave until the police come so I can finish my job?
I try to get everybody fair. I just don't want, any issues with them because they're residents. So
Listen to Haji. Haji said, "Are you my neighbor? Who are you, Bonquisha? What are you doing here? Put the phone down." This is some gated community in, like she said, Lakewood Ranch in Tampa. The dude said, "I'm paying $3,000 a month rent plus amenities. All right, I don't have to deal with you." And this other dude show up, the tenants. They're like, "We're spending big money. You down here raising a fuss."
Listen here. You talking about Karen? Man, listen here. No hate, no shade. But ain't no worse Karen than Taj. Taj is heck. Boy, are you my neighbor? Why are you here? Huh? Why are you causing a ruckus? Are you paying to be here? Y'all want no smoke with teed off Taj. He ain't letting up. That broken English gonna prolong the conversation. Y'all don't want no smoke.
because they're residents, so please, don't make it worse for them, please.
Okay, so how do y'all want to resolve this?
We want to be in peace. We want to do the right thing.
So we'll scrap that, I guess, because she already got pushed for that, right?
Mm-hmm.
We'll just have to replace that. Yeah.
That's fine. So for me, I don't care about them calling the police. Baby, I done been trespassed from better places. I don't care. Still right there minding y'all business. Hey. And we gonna wait for the police. Don't care. I love the mess. Call me Messy C, but I don't live here. They do. They have to deal with the ramifications of that. Waiting on the cops, yep, I'm waiting on the po-po. Waiting on the cops, yeah, you already know, yo. Waiting on the cops. Getting trespassed, waiting on the cops. I'm getting trespassed, waiting on the cops. Yeah, I'm waiting on the po-po, waiting on the cops. Y'all already know. I've been kicked out of better places. I've been trespassed from better places. And here is the police to trespass me. So excited. And there's my husband to pick me up. Normally I drive myself, but today I decided to get dropped off. Lakewood Ranch, like literally minutes from my home. So my husband, it's okay. Drop me off, go do about the kids, and then pick me up. I'm getting trespassed. There's car number 1. There's car number 2 to trespass me. All right. So I don't know. Should I wait for the trespass?
Man. So, yeah, peace all again to Peach, like she say. She does this all the time. We done seen her get kicked out of Walmarts and Dunkin' Donuts, Starbucks, or whatever. She done been thrown out a lot of places, and it's all content. There's very little consequences for Peach actions anymore.
That's why I just laugh with her, because everything, she ain't lying up here. That's one thing Peach ain't about to do. Yeah, she like, this is content. I'm gonna go viral. Yeah, the more drama y'all bring, the more rate she gets. She ain't tripping off none of this. That's why she like, oh, you calling the popo? Yes. Like another 25,000 views. Oh, that ninja want to keep coming, putting his hands on his hips. Another 25,000 views. She ain't tripping off of none of this. The more interactions, the better for her. I ain't mad at her.
There's car number 2 to trespass me. All right. So I don't know. Should I wait for the trespass?
A few moments later.
Man, I wish I could get my baby this car. It'd be so nice. Man, look at this. That red. Black rims. Man. Gregory and Michaela look so good up in this thing, boy. Look at this. Come look at this interior, y'all. You see it. Man, can you see my boy in this? I'll show you. Man, look at that. This shit too fly. He about to graduate.
And as y'all know, if y'all been here, Peach, her oldest son, about to graduate high school. He's 18 years old, and she's going to buy him a Chevy Corvette for graduation. And he gonna stunt. He'll go to the prom and all that. So, yeah, this is first. Not his first. I believe he already got a car, but this gonna be his graduation present.
Not smart. It's just, listen, ain't no hate in my heart. Not at all. I think we all should want, the nicer things for our offspring, as long as there's lessons, gratitude, and understanding comes along with it. And that's the problem. There's no high schooler that's going to properly appreciate and respect this machine. You see what I'm saying? It's too much curiosity, too much immaturity, not enough skin in the game, as Mr. X say. He ain't paying for none. His mama about to foot the whole bill. So what if you bang out and need to get it repaired? Like, y'all don't get it. That's a whole nother can of worms. And then his life. Come on, man. There's no parent out there that really loves their daughter or son and say, yeah, I'll buy my kid a daggone car that could go 200 miles per hour. No.
Damn. I don't got money. I don't know what the fuck I'ma do. Woo! I done brought this boy to look at this car like 7 times. And I keep telling him, don't worry, big dog, mama got you. I'ma get you this thing for graduation, boy. My mama done ain't never bought me no motherfucking car. Make a way. Don't know how, but you can do it. Make a way. Hey, I'm just praying, God, please. God, please. I might have to go back in the casino. Please, God. Make a way for me to get this car for my baby, God. I need like $100,000. I don't even know if he gonna forever forgive me if I don't get him this car.
Peach, what you doing down there on that ground? Get up. All that crying and going on you got doing out here in front of these people and stuff.
I'm trying to pray for God to get me the money for this car.
Money?
Yes.
You're praying to God for money?
Yes.
Do you know that cash is king, but credit is power?
Credit? Girl, don't you know my credit fucked up? I just got evicted twice in 1 year. 2 years ago. Well, a year ago. God damn. I gambled all my money in the casino. Maxed out my credit cards. My credit is horrible. I can't get this car with no damn credit.
Now, if I've been following correctly, you
This damn Tubi commercial. Nonetheless, this is another one of these credit repair deals. The other woman, blowed out mommy, was doing credit repairs and going from 400 to 800 in 2 months. So this is another scheme and scam, and y'all doing it on camera, documenting it. This is wild.
The wildest. The age of self-snitching. It goes on and on, my goodness. And these predatory credit fixer-uppers, y'all wild, y'all got plasma on y'all hands. Ain't no way. It don't work like that. And see, here's the thing. Let's say they are actually getting a credit score up that high, that much in that short amount of time. Let's say they are. Why are you now? Come on. You done been blessed with this credit repair. Now, why are you using that good credit to acquire a liability? That's absolute insanity, ladies and gentlemen. You don't do that. You don't sit here. She about to pretty much take out a daggone business loan, $100,000 for a car you about to give to your son and may he remain safe. But come on, man, he gonna crash this car. It's unfortunate.
Said that Gregory McKay graduates in about 42 days, sometime next month, right?
Yeah, they got $200,000.
Peach, don't cry. I'm gonna make my motion, you do your motion. Just give me 30 days. We're gonna boost that score and get you approved for this Corvette for Gregory McKay.
You think that approved me for a Corvette is like $100,000 car?
It's not always about the money. They want to see what's on your credit. If we fix your credit, start working on it today, you can have this car in 30 days.
This car?
Yes, this car. 30 days. We're going to apply the motion. You're going to do what I say. And in 30 days, we're going to drive off in this. Peach, why are you crying?
Because I'm about to get my credit in motion.
She about to get her credit in motion.
Now, here we go. Y'all heard her. She said it's not about the cost of the car. Quit worrying about this $100,000 price tag. It's about your credit history. So what they do is they going to take you and make you an authorized user on these, whoever. They got a list of folks who got good credit and credit cards, and they going to put Peach as an authorized user on somebody who got an 800 credit score. And then once these creditors go and run a report, they're going to be like, man, look at this credit card you done had for 8 years. You've been making all the payments. Oh, look at this. Okay, you done bought cars, you done did this and that, because you on other people's ish. So it's going, their history is your history. So when these creditors go look, they're going to be like, Peach, you've had this MasterCard for 10 years. You've been paying it off and borrowing and doing this and that. So it's good. I don't know how it works, but it sounds scamish, but that's what it is.
Ooh, shout out to Mr. X. There we go. I guess it's kind of like, that trick of, as a parent, folks say, you establish a credit card that's in good standing and you put your children on there. So about time they're of adult age, they got good credit. Because as Mr. X explained, they're on that credit report, even though they ain't bought nothing. So it's a loophole, if you will. See, but for your children, you can see how that benefits them with proper education, and it's a bit of a head start. But in this case,
I would say, yeah, it's just night and day though, because with your kids, there's genuine. It's not a scam with your kids because there's real history. Like, you know what I mean? This 18-year history, you've really been an authorized user the whole time. Where they are going to put you on this card for 30 days, and you can have 10 years of history. You wasn't on that card for 10 years, but we made you an authorized user, so it can make it seem like you've been on this card the whole time.
These interest rates got to be high, because if I'm this person and you about to go on my card, now I'm liable for this. I guess for this, I don't know. We're gonna find out. Are those people liable for the loan to some extent? What's the interest rate? Tell us that, Miss Credit in Motion.
But nonetheless, that's the scam that's been going on, for a while now. It's just black folks, we catch on late. Now, I wouldn't say this is like a ninja thing. White folks, you name it, Asians, Somalians, I'm sure everybody doing a little bit of it, but, we televising it for whatever reason.
Hey, listen, be smart out there. I think it's needed. Because this sounds too good to be true. This a hit in the hood. You tell somebody in the hood this, you can get you a Corvette, a new Cadillac Escalade. Ninjas is falling for this hook, line, and sinker. We're going to keep reporting it.
So here we are. And shout out to Didi. Says Peach builds up and destroys her credit in 60 days.
Perhaps.
But until then, we're going to keep Peach in the sub until we figure this out.
It's safe down.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond, wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Come on, man. I know them interest rates, and I would say down payment, but blowed out big bag mommy. I don't think she put no money down. It's good. That interest rate, them terms and conditions got to be criminal.
Yeah, there we go. But somehow they all doing it. And yes, it's I don't know why they showing this on the internet like the IRS don't see it. Because it's halfway illegal, especially when you talking about it like y'all are. But here we are.
The year of self-snitching, the age of self-snitching. Y'all got to do better.
Man. Nonetheless, in the meantime, we're going to keep it moving. We are talking about fix the culture or lose the youth forever. I'm going to pull this video up. We are heading into prom season. So it's definitely a destructive time.
Oh, my stomach hurt already. Here we go.
Prom season. It is prom season. And for those who are new here and don't know this, I am a school counselor. I am not practicing at this time, but I have been a school counselor, certified, and I have seen a lot. And prom is one of those. Prom to the Black community, baby, it is a show. And these parents go all the way out. All the way out for their kids. And we've seen some of the most egregious, tasteless dresses that these young girls have worn. And this year is no different. I'm going to share this commentary around this young girl, teenage high school girl, being turned away from prom because of the dress that she wore. And let's come back and talk about it.
So this girl here showed up to the prom with this dress on. And baby, when she got to the door, the principal said, Aunt, you need to go back to the house. So now she mad. And the people at the school, them churn mad too. Now the churn talking about something. They said that the principal was mad and the principal jealous of the dress.
Listen, two things can be true. This is devastating. How in the hell your daughter leave out the house like this? Clearly there's not a father. This is all the gynocracy. Mom is living through her daughter, and maybe the female principal is jealous. She probably some blowed out woman herself, that's jealous. She can't fit in the dress. It's a lot of madness going on in these schools. So prom season across the nation. How does it's a cultural thing. If it wasn't, it would all be going on in the same place. But this is about to go on in every Black school across the nation. This type of madness. How in the hell is it that contagious?
I despise it. It's a big party. It's a couple days of make-believe, a couple days of high endorphins, high excitement, young adults at best, children, big kids. I'm trying to be respectful, but they are not adults. They are out here dressing and moving like they are grown. I despise the freaking culture altogether. Like, to me, my goodness, you getting your daughter dressed up like this. Now they going to these parties. They definitely going to be indulging in something. And what makes it ultimately worse, a lot of times they end up ending the night at a hotel. They have like a hotel party. And if you're a popular kid or your mom and dad's cool, you can stay the night at a hotel. Wild work. I despise it all.
And from what I understand, the principal is a man. So I don't think he's jealous of that dress. But my question is, who bought the dress? I mean, because if your mama bought the dress and she saw you in it before you went to the prom, she ain't tell you it didn't look good, because I'm sorry, she don't look good in that dress, baby. I mean, it's just not fitting for her body size. She's a little on the thick side. When you thick like me, your back is a little bit big, you can't just be wearing see-through outfits like that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, she's a beautiful girl, don't get it twisted. But that dress, yeah, I just saw her ass back home. Go back to the house and try again, because this ain't it.
Now, I'm not big on posting other people's children, hence why I blurred their faces out. But more so recently, these two teens went to prom, and they were not allowed in because the principal banned the young female for her prom dress. And I'm curious on your thoughts on this one. Because as a mom, now mind you, I have a 10 and 13-year-old. So they have a few more years before they hit prom status. But as a mom, I would never let my daughter walk out of the house to where if you use your imagination, you can figure out what her whole entire body looks like.
Yeah. A few moments later, fast forward, these be the same moms. I remember you said never, and then this film won't age well. And there's the thing, shout out to that principal, which was a man, okay? He turned him away. Brother, like, no, it's over. Go home and change. So now the mom mad. They done spent thousands of dollars on this dress. You know, they got rental cars, hotel rooms, you know, confetti and balloons, horsebacks, you name it. And they like, we done spent racks for this day. This is, I mean, we supposed to get a return on this investment. Nothing. Go home.
What's the return on the investment? Huh? Your daughter might get knocked up by the popular kid. Oh, that's how it's supposed to go. Not. Absolutely not. Again, they out here tricking their kids off to the world. I despise all of it. This girl out there, y'all seen that dress? Ain't got a stitch of drawers on. Again, what are as parents that is allowing their daughters, specifically the daughters, to go outside like this? What are you enticing? What are you encouraging, man? Ain't no chaperones, ain't nobody, can't be. You ain't chaperone my butt. What you gonna tell a girl that you allowed to go outside like this? What you gonna tell her? Don't be grinding like that. Her cootie is out.
And shout out to Didi. Says prom 10K, baby shower 15K, wedding $0.
Diabolical.
God. I would never do that. But on the other side of that, when I look at this dress, I feel as though, and I'm not body shaming in any way, I would never do that, but I feel as though if her boobies were a little bit smaller, she probably would have been able to get away with this.
Stop.
Because I have seen some prom outfits, and I have seen way worse than this particular dress. And those same girls were able to go to prom dressed like that. Now, my style of prom dress, even for my kids when they...
I mean, this is crazy. There we go. The bar is in hell. The bar is in hell. I mean, my God. I seen somebody said it in the chat as well. I think I seen that, you know, y'all have seen worse. But that's because the bar is in hell. What do you mean? If you've seen worse than this, that they heading straight for the stripper pole. What are we talking about? Like, we must raise the standard.
Thank you. My goodness. Yeah, I've seen worse. I don't know what to equate that to as far as terrible things to say. I've seen worse. Well, if worse is straight bare cheeks and cootie, can we not have that be the standard? Can we not? Can we say, that ain't even the standard? That's just absolute no. And just how this is, y'all gotta stop being afraid of your daggone children. I don't know what this is. I'm gonna do some meditation on this, but this is getting on my nerves. Tell your kids what it is, what it ain't. Talk to them. But I know the answer. Mr. X, they can't sit here and properly chastise their kids and tell them, hey, this is inappropriate, because they've been observing mom and them acting inappropriate all their life. And you bet not say nothing to her, because she gonna drag your skeletons out the closet. There it is.
Get of that age, a little bit of top cleavage, I feel like it's fine for one night, a prom dress, especially if they end up being top heavy teens anyway.
You already know what I'm thinking. Why? Who made the dress? Who said okay to the dress? Who paid for the dress? Who took the pictures? Who drove the car? Like, who raised you? Who? Why? What? I just really think that this is sick. This is sad. And I think the question that I'm confused about is the women who are like, were they wrong? Are we even asking that question? Are we really trying to see who thinks that the school was wrong? Like, we can't be serious about this. Okay? Schools have dress codes and these kids don't follow them. And I've watched it. I've helped write the dress codes, you know, because it's just like, if they don't put a dress code in place, these girls will show up with pasties on, literally, in high school. Pasties. They left their home with their parents and came to prom like that. So you were probably thinking, how could a child who lives at home with their parents come out the house on prom like this?
Yeah, let's correct this. A child that lives at home with her parent. It's not plural. Shout out to Eagles fan, no father. And y'all see the thumbnail tonight. So it's very easy for a girl that comes out of a household of the family on the right to dress like that. If you coming out of a strong household with a father on the left side, it is damn near impossible. So there's no way you see a married family, you know, in the prom audience and their daughter come out dressed like that. You will have to show us. Then we will have to question them, like you said, because everything ain't equal. We talking holy matrimonies. So just not it.
There you go. And what's the science behind that? How do we know about for sure we know for sure ain't no respectable father in the house like that? Because there's going to be discipline and structure. You understand? That child is going to see respectable adults in that kind of a structure where you have a respectable father and a respectable mom. It's going to be easy. You ain't even have to have the conversation of why you shouldn't wear it. It's not going to be a thought for your child to wear that. You know, it's easy to teach, you know, proper behavior whenever as a parent you are exhibiting proper behavior. But I get it, not making any excuses. But these daughters don't be having a mother to respect, so they do what they want.
That's it. There's no mother to respect, and there's no father custodially in the house. So if you are not living in the house, it's over. This can very well be you. You know, you can sit here because the mother's influence gonna be what it's gonna be. You can be a stern father, standing on business, but if she asks her mom if she can wear it and mama say yes, you gotta eat it or not show up. All right. That's what it's gonna be. So that's why it's important to get back to family. You know, it's extremely important, and get away from the dysfunction. Gotta fix the culture.
There you go. And men, understand there's a heavy curse that comes along now with planting your seed in tainted soil. We done had another video up here where a father showed up, a non-custodial father showed up to his son's prom, and his son was wearing a revealing dress. So plan wisely.
If us to discuss. And then I understand people who are like, I don't like to share people's kids online because but this is what they share it themselves. They share these pictures of them for themselves. Again, what are we teaching our young girls? What is the example? Again, how was this okay? How do you, as a mother, even a father, if a father is involved, and I say that because we know, in my opinion, that a lot of these young girls who come outside looking a certain way, not saying that can't happen because there's men out here who do whatever their woman says. But I think to have a dad in your life, a dad in the home, is no way you're going outside like that. It's no way on earth. A logical dad with good sense. It's no way. But this continues to happen over and over and over again. But yet we claim we don't have problems in the Black community. There's so much more positive things happening. But every year prom comes around, it's a bunch of mess. It's a bunch of tasteless, classless young girls going to prom trying to look like city girls and baddies. Why does your 16, 17-year-old, 18-year-old want to look like a city girl at prom? Why has that become the norm? You know why? Because she's watching social media. She's learning. She's being programmed. It's all around her. It's all that they want to do is expose every ounce of their bodies.
It's because the single moms. And think about it. These are modern hyenas. Us as men, we still have to hold our traditional values. You still got to protect and provide. Even these young boys that are going to prom, they are still dressed traditionally. They are wearing the tux with a tie and some hard bottoms for the most part. All right, it might shine a little bit, but for the most part, it's pretty standard. All right, they ain't out there with I don't know, some of them do. Granted, the football players might have their chest out and all that, but that's a new age that we're really getting into. But these young girls, why do they want to be non-traditional city girls when the boys are expected to open the door up for them, be kind, protect her if somebody disrespect her, pay for things, all these traditional values for a hyena?
The answer, because this whole urban melanated prom culture is gynocratic driven and led. It's a gynocratic fantasy. Yeah, you got the young YN brother, like you said, with his tux on, showing traditional values, opening doors. He got a lot of money for this, so they going and eating out good. It's a gynocratic fantasy. Nothing more, nothing less. And just like everything in the gynocracy, it ends terribly. Shout out to the prom night dumpster baby. Huh? It's a thing.
That's what she's watching. And she's not the only one. I'm going to share another clip of another young girl who was also allegedly turned away from prom. And we're going to come back and talk about that as well.
So they told this young lady to go home. Were they right or were they wrong? Okay, so let's talk about prom because it's here, okay? I see beautiful prom dresses, okay, that mothers keep it classy, okay? And I love that. But you also see every year that is a bit too much. Where you see fathers standing there, they'll put the cameras on the fathers, and you can see the fathers are very uncomfortable. Everything is see-through, and it don't have to be that. You can still be cute and sexy or whatever you want to be, but you can still do it with class. It just don't make sense. These are young girls, okay? Now, I don't know if the mothers have not been to prom and then you living your life through your child. I don't know, but this needs to stop. You can see dead through what this young lady has on. I don't agree with this, okay? Now, people in the comments, okay, was saying that they didn't see anything wrong with it. That's how I know we are all moving different out here. Respect will never go out of style. And you want to teach your young girls, okay, your young, children, baby, always have respect. Respect go a long way, okay? It's a time and it's a time not.
Again, if it is showing skin, they want it. If it's too covered up, they don't want it. It's too much for them. How dare you want me to put a dress on that doesn't show my vagina? How dare you want me to put a dress on that's going to cover up my breasts?
I mean, it's wild.
Hair!
Wild work. And this is all product of these single moms. It is what it is. Obviously, they didn't make the babies alone. We know, nug, the bottom 15%, the majority of those kids. But these single moms, they got no business raising these kids. It's to our understanding, the children are better with the fathers. Let's talk about it. The children are better with the fathers. Like, I don't know why this system is so effed up that Bonquisha just automatically get rights over the children. That's why we preach family, man. Especially for men. If you want to have a kid, it really ain't no other way besides getting married. Because in that case, you automatically get 50-50 rights over your child. It's documented. There is no custody dispute in a marriage. But when you ain't married, now it's disputes. You don't have no rights because you ain't custodial. And it get real dicey. So, I mean, these women don't need to be raising these kids. That's just the bottom line.
But it works out in that way. It works out with the single mom getting a kid because that goes with You know what America wants to do? We know America ain't got no love for melanated folks. Why would they implement any type of structure or plan, laws, bylaws, rules, and regulations that's going to benefit our people? So they love this. Don't you? That's why we keep saying, melanated sister, understand how you are feeding into the Viking colonizers' ways. He loves this ish. Huh? Those clan ancestors are clapping in their grave every time you send your daughter outside with her cheeks and cuticle exposed. Yes, mission freaking accomplished. Cover your babies. Like this sister here was saying, come on with you, man. Don't y'all sisters want y'all daughters to get the attention of wholesome providing men? Talk to me. Or do you want them to get knocked about nug and have a life of pain, turmoil, and being weenie drunk? You have a say-so in that. You know that.
And I would think they choose the latter. That's just about, they choose the latter. Most of these women do not want their children to outgrow them. Then they'll be able to look back and see you. It'll be all transparent at that point. No more smoke and mirrors. If they outgrow you, they can look back and see the messed up errors in your ways. But if your daughter do get knocked up and remain in the ghetto, birds of a feather, now y'all friends and sisters, and she can never shame you for being a bad parent. That's why you got to outgrow the gynocracy.
That is, man, mistakes. You preaching this evening has facts. I acknowledge that as observable truth as well. Yes, that's it. Huh. You once, yeah. Nothing else to add to that. Amen.
How dare you want me to put a dress on that's not going to show the crack of my behind? These are what they're telling their parents. Even to the point, y'all, these mothers are designing them, approving them, giving them the idea. The idea is coming from their mom, their aunties. This is where, like, it's not just even, so it's around them. It's in their own home.
I just realized it's prom season, and that means hood proms. Just saw my first one. This girl had 3 girls dancing in front of her. Whole routine. She walked out of the house.
We are not doing that. Okay.
No.
We are not doing that. Not on my watch. You got me sitting up in my bed. I was in my bed minding my business, just scrolling. And when I saw the hood prom, so because it's prom season for black culture, it's hood prom? That's what that means?
Oh, Lord. And in our defense, you come up here with a bonnet on to defend the culture. We talk about defending the damn culture, and this is how you show up to battle on the internet. And you don't want them talking about black ghetto prom season. It is what it is. Fix the culture or lose the youth forever.
They lost. Ain't no fixing the culture. They up here defending it. Lazy, laid up, in bonnets. It's over. It's completely freaking over. What you are making his point. We concur. We've said it, acknowledged it. It's cringe when other folks come up here outside our culture talking mess. It's very cringe talking mess. That's why we are to check ourselves before the YT man come over here trying to wreck ourselves, if you will. But this ain't it. You making this point. He giggling some more. You see what I'm saying? You sit here think you checking him. He just more giggling with his giggling self.
Not on my watch, y'all. Not on my watch. Let's fix that right now. That's not hood prom, okay? That's black prom culture. Let's get it correct. Say it with me. Black prom culture, not hood prom, okay?
Black prom culture is sending your teenage daughters out the house half dressed with sheer see-through stuff so you can. That's not, if that is, I rebuke it. All right, to the pits of hell. That is not what black prom culture. That's crazy as hell. Like I said, these women, they don't need to be influencing the children at all for the most part. These single moms, it shouldn't even be a thing in our community. I'm speaking on us. I don't care whoever else do what. Melanated sisters need to have very little influence over the children if there's no man present.
That's science. That is absolute science. Science that is looking out for the betterment of children. I do believe states that, especially for boys, I can speak for young men specifically, after like age 7, I think at the latest, mom, you are needed up until that point, but after that, that boy need to be with his father. He need to learn how to be a man. You cannot teach him how to be a man. These are hard truths. That's why I've said it. I could tell brothers that grew up in single mom households. It hurts me to say, but it's very easy to tell. We need fathers. And shout out to Black prom culture, a vibrant, celebratory, and often extravagant rite of passage. It's supposed to be a rite. What's the rite of passage? You see what I'm saying? What is it? Getting hunched on? Because that's all I'm seeing, man. That's why I hate it. These kids ain't going home. They going to hotels, man. They playing like they grown and they hunching. Come on, man. I guarantee you every brother there, like, they betting to see who going to get something at the end of prom night. That's a whole game. What we talking about?
Man. And shout out to best beatboxer alive come through. He says, it's over, brothers. Save yourself, black man.
It's over. It's over.
And shout out to Kai. He come through, says BET Music Awards. They emulate what they see. No structure in the household.
BET Music Awards. Gynocratic.
Once again, a man in the house. I mean, a strong father is the ultimate deterrent. Ain't no children watching this. Strong fathers. Like, hey, don't be a hit dog. It is what it is. We are raising the bar and resetting the standard. It is what it is. This is not yesteryear. Yesterday's standards is not today's standards.
I say with much pride and ego. My babies don't know nothing about no Icy Spice, no Stankin' Ratchet Red, no BET Awards. It does not serve them. I'm not exposing my children to anything that don't serve them. We can do it. We got that right in power. It's amazing.
And Dee Dee says, baby mama wants daughter to follow her footsteps.
As Mr. X said, so you can't check them. It's a wicked cycle.
Okay? Because y'all are watching full productions, okay? Full productions, coordinated entrances, custom gowns, luxury vehicles. We putting on a show because that's what we do, okay? That's what we do, okay? And y'all watch it, okay? That's not hood. That's influence, okay?
We waste money. Luxury gowns, rental cars, hotel rooms. For these same kids that will graduate high school and then will go to college and y'all won't give them no money to buy books. Or they'll go to trade school and they'll be like, look, I'm at trade school. I need somebody to help me buy a toolbox and some tools. And people be like, no, we spent that money on prom, dog. Figure it out. Get some student loans or something. Nobody got answers when the kid trying to get to work after school. Whatever the case, we went all in on prom. We put all our chips in and we lost.
You trying to make me yell, Mr. X. I'm triggered. I'm triggered. Another observable reality. Yeah. Shout out to my mom. My mom and them, I played football. My mom was trying to break her neck, getting money, scrounging dollars together to get me a outfit and my date outfit. And even in high school, I despised. I didn't go. I said, no, it's dumb. Because even as a young high schooler, I realized and recognized what Mr. X said. I'm trying to go off to school. And lo and behold, when it was time to go off to school, was not a penny offered. But to put on for the multitude and make it look like you a good mom and y'all got money, you'll go to the ends of the earth, buy stuff off boosters, risk life, limb, and freedom. The culture is dead. Ain't nothing there. Salute to Miss X. That's right on. Spending money that you ain't got, but then when it's time to make sacrifices that can better your kids, a toolbox, books, tuition, whatever. Not even a thought. Think about that, Black culture.
Okay, put some respect on the name. You said it yourself.
You wait for it and watch it every year. You sitting back and waiting for the show. And you love it. You love it. You said it yourself. But you still want to label it as a word that's meant to mean less than by calling it hood. You want to downplay it. Oh, this is hood. I seen y'all do this too much in my life. With the nails. The nails was ghetto. Next thing you know, y'all all with the nails and the lips and the ass. No. Y'all not doing this to prom culture, okay? We're not doing that. We're not doing that. So correct this shit right now. It's not hood prom. It's black prom culture. Okay? And if you didn't know, now you know.
And this, who cares what anybody got to say about me? You know, can nobody check me? Can nobody judge me? Makes our young girls think that they could do this. Just disobey rules, disobey the policies, and think you're going to be like, oh, well, even that. Parents be knowing the rules, but they're going to do what they want to do. And then get mad at the school. Well, I'm going to do what I want because ain't nobody going to tell me how my daughter can go to prom. Ain't nobody buying her dress. I'm buying it. Okay. And then when the school puts things into perspective, when the school applies their rules, your child is not exempt, then everybody's upset as if it's the first time. Again, how could you let your child walk outside the house in front of anybody, anyone like this, and think it's okay?
That part, because there's no man. So and it is absolutely mandatory for there to be a father in the house in 2026. It always should have been, but like I said, we are resetting the standard. I mean, the man, the father, the husband should be in the house. You have to supervise and manage the whole process. So that don't mean mothers are useless. Y'all got the most important job. Your job more important than mine. All right. You can do what I can't do, but I must supervise and manage the whole operation. You cannot just be doing things. I get a final say so, thumbs up, thumbs down, all that good stuff. But yeah, you're going to cook the meals and feed us and nourish the family. But I must manage the operation.
Everything. Amen. For those of you sisters that have not had the luxury or pleasure of being around a God-fearing, resourceful, family-oriented man, sorry, but that's how it goes. Yes, I need to know everything. If I don't know something, it's a problem. It's a miscommunication. It's time to sit down and talk about it and make sure it don't happen again. Thank you. And sisters, don't you know what that means for you? You really ain't liable for too much anything because you have allowed your man to have the final say. You ain't, so it's always on him. Shout out to KS. Do y'all not get it? It's a beautiful structure. Y'all don't want accountability anyway. You could wind up out on the curb. Man, wife, and children. They could be out on the curb because the wife then gambled every dollar they got away. But when people drive past and see that family on the corner, what they gonna say? Well, that's a shame. That man's got his family out on the corner on the street like that because he is liable, because he's supposed to manage the whole operation and he turned out to be a bad manager. It's a beautiful balance, sisters.
That's it. And we got some super chats.
Appreciate you, no contendo. I see you started trouble. Says, should the government or churches fund programs that pay productive melanated men to foster children from single mother households? A potential show topic for later. That sounds too much like a solution to some degree. Not gonna happen. Appreciate you. Best beatboxer alive. Says diversity, I think. Oh, diversify your stocks and bonds, men, including the women you deal with. Diversify your women. Says then things might change. Bonnet wearing weaves ain't it. I hear you, brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So for that, we're going to take all these terrible parents to the pit.
Yes. Bye. Good riddance.
Oh.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Come on, man. Spread this word. Make sure y'all sharing this content. Let's get down with this toxic prom culture, please, and thank you. It starts just, if you are a parent, you can do it. You just gotta stand on business, and it's easy to explain. So we're not doing that. Put that money elsewhere. If y'all really out there planning to spend $10,000 on prom activities, it's too easy to explain to your child why that's going to something more beneficial. Anything but a dress, a rental car, and a hotel room, and a probability of getting pregnant. Help it.
Man. And that whole culture will end you up here, people.
A rapper's family speaking out after she was found shot to death in Atlanta. Why they say she was targeted.
A rapper's family identifies her as the woman shot to death in southeast Atlanta.
That's right. 11 Alive's Chase Howell spoke to the family, who believes she may have been targeted because she was pregnant.
According to the family of Qualisha Barnes, she was 14 weeks pregnant when she was shot 4 times in the face.
Probably because I know I'm worth a million.
You may know her by her stage name, Sididdy.
The only Diddy in my city with a lit wrist.
But those closest to her know her as a daughter and a sister.
I know her as Qualisha. I know her as Lily. I know her as we in the same house, in the same bed.
Sure. Jesus. The culture. We must fix the culture, or the youth, we will lose them forever. So this woman from Detroit, in Atlanta, pregnant, got pew-pewed 4 times in the face. Somebody was mad, I would think.
Again, I don't know why folks want to indulge in these wicked activities. Folks like the danger, I guess. Come on, man. Gavin X and I grew up in a dangerous environment. Like, come on with your man. Y'all ain't built for it. How you don't know you in a situation where lead about to hit you all in your face? For those of you that ain't ever been in that, you develop a sixth sense. The air gets heavy. You start to smell certain smells, and you're like, wait a minute, this is off. Like, it drives me insane. And Detroit, this is too much like home. Gynocratic goons. Look at the folks that represent us. Look at this. Like, may that sister rest in peace, but this, I hate these interviews because it just make it worse. Oh, let's take a look at her family. Blowed out, slow sister. Respectfully, man.
That's what I know her as. All that friend stuff, I don't care about none of that. That was my sister. That was my baby.
Give us the strength that we need to survive. Hand in hand in prayer, the family of Qualisha Barnes asked God for strength while coming to terms with her senseless killing. And it's moments like this that are helping them deal with her death.
Generally, if you met Lily, you instantly loved her. And she was such a jokester, you know. She liked to laugh, and she always cracking jokes on me.
Barnes's mom, Francine Lopez Stewart, says her rap name fits her perfectly.
She loved makeup. She loved dressing up. She loved beauty. So, and she was a ditty.
But Barnes wasn't just a rapper. She was also an aspiring nurse.
She made the dean's list. She had like 2 more semesters to go.
How? And she got other kids. So she was already a mother. Once again, she already had 2 kids, as we just seen. How in the hell the 304s, they ain't standing too close to the educated women. They are one in the same. They are hybrids. They are they two-face. I'm in school for nursing. I'm on the dean's list by day, but by night I'm in the club popping wop. I'm rapping. You see what I'm saying? People out here pew-pewing. They ain't standing too close. They have become one in the same.
Listen, I ain't said it in a while. What are we observing here? Huh? The modern woman, the modern Bonquisha, the woman that's proud of her modern behavior, she has become her male counterpart. They move like men. They do. They out here, they got things going in their favor, and they move like men, especially when it comes to physical intimacy. These sisters, men, they out here. You gotta acknowledge them for who they are. Like these sisters out here, they ain't for no relationships. Like these jokes. Shout out to I forget the one sister that was on the Breakfast Club that keep getting kicked off. But I be watching her stuff. She is the modern woman. They go out to the clubs. They a little educated, but they dudes at the end of the night, they got a Rolodex like a dude. They see who they gonna hunch on. And then this auntie, who the hell ever talking about, oh, she was a jokester. She used to crack jokes on me. Y'all ain't seeing the passive aggression coming through this, are y'all? I'm catching it. The gynocracy is fascinating at the least.
And I would say right now, sisters, y'all really need to sit down somewhere and reevaluate y'all damn lives. Y'all are out here being deleted here, over in Africa. We've seen a sister on the islands get deleted by the cartel and some more stuff. That's just the tip of the iceberg. There's too much going on. Y'all need to get up under some instruction. Shout out to Ebony Dean, and y'all need to sit down somewhere.
Stop moving like dudes. It's dangerous out there. Y'all find out the hard way. May this sister rest in peace.
Like 2 more semesters to go. She was so proud of herself, and we were so proud of her.
As for what justice looks like, Lopez Stewart says seeing not just one person held responsible, but multiple, because she believes her daughter was set up.
If you instigate something that causes a murder, then you need some you need something. I think you need to go to jail too.
According to Barnes's family, she had been living in the metro Atlanta area for about 10 years. As far as the investigation into who may have killed her, well, Atlanta police says that's still under investigation.
Man, so sadly, Detroit rapper Sadiddy has been unalive after being shot 4 times in the face in Atlanta. According to her family, she was 14 weeks pregnant. I ain't gonna lie, bro, this some sad shit for a woman to pass away like this. I don't know what's going on out here, but it seems like every other day I'm seeing a woman pass away from something. And most of the times when I read the story, they usually be pregnant. Stuff like this been going on, but it seems like it's getting worse. A lot of people that be in the comments too be so heartless. The people they don't.
And there you go. Same thing with Ashley Janae. They don't know. Obviously, she was engaged, but they don't know if she might have been pregnant. And this woman, 14 weeks, that's about 3 months. So she's well pregnant, 3 months. You done told people about it. You done passed a trimester. So here we are.
Don't get no worse than this. They just don't. A mom, pregnant. A sister looking to be educated, also looking to be a rapper. I ain't got no hate for the modern woman. Go out there, conquer the freaking world. Let the world hear you roar. But my goodness, understand you can't be mixing and matching everything. Like Mr. X said, y'all just hybrids, raging hybrids. You don't fit in anywhere. You just everywhere. And look, we got to observe these outcomes. Honor this sister by not making the same mistake. If you're going to be a good, wholesome schoolgirl, be that. If you're going to be some drill rapping woman, be that and know the risk that comes along with it. Folks out here getting deleted.
I don't even know. It's all type of hate in the comments on this post. You would think it's other women in the comments, but it's dudes trolling. And then we look the same. When did we start hating our black women as much? And another thing, we got to stop making up stories without knowing the truth. There's people in the comments saying all type of stories of why this happened. It got to be false if it's 4 different stories. It's only one truth. They did the same thing to that girl that passed away in Chicago. Made up all type of different shit. Rest in peace to her though, man. We got to do way better as a community. Talk it out if you can. Shit crazy.
A lady was shot 4 times in the face while she was sitting in a car in Detroit. That's some personal ass shit. Some jealous, hateful ass shit. Like, that's crazy. That it's like you don't have a heart or a soul to shoot a person in their face 4 times while she's pregnant. I think they said she wasn't too far from being due, number 1. Number 2, she was 2 semesters from receiving her nursing degree. That was some spiteful, jealous shit. I just can't see it. This is somebody that knew her. This is somebody that did not like her. I wouldn't even say that it's her. I wouldn't say that it's her baby father, because I think that he would have a little bit more sympathy for her and it wouldn't be up close and that personal. I think this was a woman that was mad she was pregnant. Probably somebody that was jealous of her life, because they say she was a rapper too. Her rapper name was Sadiddy from Detroit. That's crazy. We got to do better out here. We got to do better out here. I hope they found whoever did this to this young lady, because that's crazy. That's crazy. My prayers go out to her family.
Listen, I was going to say the same thing. I actually agree with this woman. In today's climate, our first thought would be it's a masculine thing, men with firearms, but no, women. Women are the growing ones, especially in our community. They carrying firearms. So this definitely seemed like a woman in the face. All right, women got a thing with that. They used to break out blades and try to cut you in the face and stuff. So, attack your beauty and different things there. So don't know though, but definitely seemed like a woman.
Yeah. Almost without a shadow of a doubt. Yeah, 4 times in the face. Goodness gracious. Yeah, that's overboard. Like these sisters, like you said, we both observed that sisters trying to disfigure you. I said that earlier about the sister Icy Spicy. Why y'all here fighting with folks and women will do that to one another? They don't care. You could be beating them up, just slop. Grew up, went to school with a sister, got to live with a keloid across her face. We have seen this, man. Goodness gracious. It's just unfortunate. Appreciate your best beatboxer live. Says 50% of melanated women have kids while in college. Look it up. Sweet Jesus. That's a heavy stat there.
Man, have to look into that.
Money. Shout out to Uncle Caesar. How you doing, OG? Says, yo, I can't stay. I got a busy night, so here's some pennies to keep the journey of enlightenment alive. Have a good show and be wild with it. Yes, sir. Enjoy your night, OG.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you, OG.
Appreciate you. Better believe me. Says, the mother knows something. She said, if you instigate something, you need to be charged. Sounds like a jealous hyena. Yes, Mr. X. Yeah, she did say that. Huh? She's spilling the beans.
So here we are, man. I mean, this whole situation, like we say, this been going on too much lately. Our melanated sisters being deleted, that's going to transition us over. We're going to bring Sister Ashley back into the room. Since it's still a hot topic and they have not solved the case, it's still looming.
There you go. And see, again, with the vindictiveness, like, yeah, that's going to have to be a closed casket. You know what I mean? You don't want to show that. Like, we don't know. May she rest in peace. Probably could have had something to do with the rapping side of her life, man. It's just madness.
All that. So here we go. We're going to keep it moving. In the meantime.
Yeah, we shaking the scene. Married men with a vision. Yeah, we building a team. From the struggle to success. Yeah, we changing the view. If it's truth over lies, then it's rocking with you.
Hit that like button up. Subscribe to the channel. Good. Cash app lit and super chats running with.
If you rocking with the message, then support the show. Car before the horse production.
Car before the horse. Now we back in alignment.
The Regal Rumble.
With true me refinement.
Car before the horse production. He lit. Car before the horse production.
So here we are. We back in the house. Like I said, we're going to bring this back up. Everybody's still talking about it. Hopefully they can put some closure on it here soon so her family can get justice because, at the end of the day, she is somebody's daughter. So rest in peace to her.
Big time, man. Yes. Can't wait for the sister to get some justice. Shout out to the one brother in the video. We've said it as he said it. Like, let's do our best to not keep this war going, especially when folks are meeting the Reaper, man. Like, let's be the part of the change, folks. Let's be part of the change for the betterment.
So here we go. We even got celebrities speaking out on it. So shout out to the brother, Bill Bellamy had something to say.
All my black sisters out there,
First of all, You got to
dating-
stop with all that. Sister
All my
stuff.
black sisters out there that's dating these white boys, stop going on vacation with these motherfuckers, man. I'm just being real. I'm looking out for my sisters, my Wakanda sisters. They going on vacation and only one of them coming back and it ain't you. So we not doing that. If you dating a white guy, go to the mall, okay? Go somewhere in the States where other black people at. Atlanta. Go to Chicago. Go to Memphis. They ain't gonna act up in Memphis because they got them things in Memphis. You understand? So all this going out the country, posting y'all love life and how happy y'all are that y'all in love and stuff. Nah! Sit your ass down in the living room and stop it!
I'm just going to show you the.
So let's stop it there for a second, because as you know, the sisterhood about to come for you now. You open up your mouth. You know, thank God over here at SBC, we got SBC Nation. First of all, y'all got our back. And secondly, we just small fries. We ain't nowhere near anybody's celebrity. All right, we just two fools on the internet, most people say. So the gynocracy never shows up here, but people like him, he supposed to be up under the gynocracy, and they say, how dare you get out of line?
Prepare to be checked. Ninja is coming down the pike. He said, stay stateside. Take that rich YT man to Chicago. It don't work that way. It's kind of dumb what he said. He took her to Africa. He took her where he wanted to. Isolate him. May she rest in peace, but that didn't make no sense. Bill, looked like you wanted pain and agony. Well, you want it. It's coming.
Here we go.
In the living room and stop it!
I'm just going to show you the responses. I want y'all to read the response from them about his message, about his video. Just look at the response.
So this one says from Shannon Harris, like you ninjas don't be deleting us.
What? Oh, see? And brothers, I get it. I understand the vitriol. I do, because the melanated man ain't have nothing to do with this. But here we go. Got to uphold the honor, not a white zaddy. Got to. I get it. It's sick.
So that's the first one. This one says, don't melanated men delete melanated women? Just wondering.
I've been thinking about doing this. Going to video, shout out to Media Man. Seeing some of his videos and then seeing the detractors. Oh, that's fun. I love doing that. Seeing the detractors, then I go on their page and see how blowed out and unhappy they are. Madness. I guarantee you all these detractors, they wow.
And there you go. So this one says, I guess he doesn't take his wife anywhere then. So now here we go. This is about to spin. All right. But isn't he married to one of them? They about to come for Bill. But he's silent on the passport bros and the dangers that happen when you go get Kuda abroad. Says this is tragic story, but yeah, black. So they about to come for Bill in that way. I'm gonna let this go for a second. Where we at? So it says,
now in the video,
it says this is funny, ha ha. Considering his wife is not black.
Now in the video, you've seen it. You know, it's in a joking manner, but he's giving him some advice.
So now the gynocracy, like, Bill, your wife ain't even black. How in the hell you speaking on us? So Bill might have set himself up. I mean, you might need to sit down somewhere, Bill, for a little bit somewhere. Lead us to the professionals, the pyrotechnics. You out here like Jason Pierre-Paul when he blew his hands off, messing with fireworks. Leave that. There are professionals that like fireworks for a living. There are professionals. Anybody can't just grab some of these fireworks and start playing with them. Leave that to us. Go get you some snapping pops, some sparklers, some damn dipsy doodles. Get up out of here.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Some of them little ash snakes, the little snakes of ash that just curl. Oh, I hate those goofy things. Yeah, we professionals over here. I'm like Fire Marshal Bill, baby. Let me show you something. I keep telling y'all, celebrities and folks that have success in other areas and arenas, that when it comes to mating and dating, this is the Coliseum. This is 300 / Achilles / the last king of Scotland. All of that. It is straight madness over here, and ain't nobody safe. I don't care how big and strong, tall, fast you are. Bill, you have walked. It's like storming the beach of Normandy, what you did. Respect to all of the soldiers, fallen soldiers. Brother, you are about to fall flat on your face. You ain't about to make no leeway. They already just blitzkrieging with stuff. Bill, duck.
He's saying, hey, don't go abroad. Don't be traveling, to other countries, going so far, because over here you will have more protection, especially in certain neighborhoods where you have what around? Black men. I want y'all to read the caption because they must have forgot about this. Look, 35-year-old women celebrating this. They must have forgot. This is an actual video of them celebrating this. Celebrating. They must have forgot. Oh, no. We have not forgotten.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
And that's why I say the gender war's at a fevery pitch. But don't let Bonquisha's actions dictate your actions. That's all. If she start eating human flesh, that don't mean you start indulging. All right, go get some berries off the tree. You don't gotta indulge. All right, choose the high route and find a different weapon, if you will. But as y'all see, it says 35-year-old women celebrating the Godfather's death. So this was after he passed.
I want y'all.
They just out there dancing, doing some type of line step. Excited. Single as French toast. No man in sight. Just babies and what?
This is the equivalent, if you ask me. This is a technical foul to our culture and spirituality. Celebrating folks passing like that. We as a melanated folks, we can't get no further removed from our roots doing ish like this. I keep telling y'all, do not sit here and celebrate and mock when the Reaper comes. Don't do that. It's not going to do you any good. It does not. Shout out to OG Richai. Karma's a mother sucker. Trying to tell, Karma is so undefeated. Do you not understand? What do you think Karma life is going to dish out for you, dishonoring the human experience like this? This is evil, man. Like Miss X said, great analogy. This is the equivalent to consuming human flesh. It is. Let's not follow suit. Let them have that. Let them have it.
But for that, we definitely gonna put them in the pit.
Yes, expeditiously.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Man, oh man, that's why I keep saying it's over. You do not celebrate that. Under no circumstance. It's wicked. Have y'all way though. Enjoy.
So here we are. We still on the forefront with this influencer Ashley Janae, and more people are tapping in. Now I believe we got Dr. Umar. I think Dr. Umar gonna get in on this.
Is school almost open? Let's come on, get excited.
She really went from celebrating love and life to actually being found lifeless. And her family has every right to be questioning and asking the questions that they ask because they do not add up. I don't know if I'm too deep off in TikTok streets, so y'all on the same street as me, but have y'all ran across the story of Ashley Janae? If not, I'm going to run it by y'all And we're going to talk about it in the comments. So Ashley was dating a man who is palm color, and he decided to take her to Africa for her 31st birthday. Well, while they was on the trip, he ended up taking her to a safari where he ended up proposing to her, and she said yes. Well, later on, they found her unresponsive in a hotel room, and they actually sent her to the hospital where she was pronounced deceased. Now, he is saying that Ashley took her own life, but Ashley's family is coming out saying impossible, like Ashley would not. Now, what is so crazy to me is one of the comments on Facebook, somebody actually said he's going to unalive you, and somebody else said it's his facial expression and the first picture that y'all took. The fact that he's saying that, you know, she unalived herself by eating herself, it just don't sit right with me, because y'all in Africa, and where was you? You get what I'm saying? Like, where was you at when she was doing this?
I want to say this to my black sisters. I want to apologize to all black women on behalf of black men who have mistreated you, some of us. I want to apologize to all black women on behalf of black men who have mistreated you. I want to apologize to all black women on behalf of black men who have mistreated you.
I baptize you in the name of Jesus. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
I don't know what black men got to do with this woman and her choices, but here we are, the prince of pandering to kudakata. Y'all know we've been some of your only allies, Umar. You don't want to burn this bridge, ninja. You're going to be stuck. I'm trying to tell you. Cut it out.
You making us look bad, brother. We on thin ice with folks, you know what I'm saying, trying to be public pretender and make a case for your wild self. I keep telling y'all, the only brothers I have experienced that are so, you know, I don't know, just so panderish to sisters like this are the men that are guilty of being offensive like this. I apologize for all the brothers that hurt y'all, not all of us. Ninja, don't you got multiple baby mamas? It's always the most panderingest of ninjas. They got multiple baby mamas, ain't married or saved none of these Mother Seymour African queens, but you love them so much, but you won't make an honest woman out of nan one of them. Shut up, Umar, my goodness.
But sisters, you cannot be going out there. Snow puppy hunting is very dangerous. 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 Too many black women are being unalived. Too many black women are being unalived. Black femicide is not getting enough attention. I want to start a campaign against black femicide. Are you with me, my sisters? Where my sisters at? Where my sisters at? My brothers, will you stand with me on a campaign against black femicide? Our black women are being murdered by us and by the others. Our black women are being murdered by us and by the others. Our black women are being murdered by us and by the others.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Quit repeating your damn self. Give some solutions. I got one. Go marry one, Umar. Umar, if you went today and married one of these women that you were talking about, that'd be one less woman in danger. And then if a million more Umar followed suit, that would be less women in danger. But you can't be sitting here as the single prince of kudakata pandering up here just lying, Umar. And if it is true, what's your solution?
That pandering. There is no solution. That's why it's pandering, Mr. X. I want to start a movement against black femicide. What does that look like? How are you going to do that? Yeah, I know how. Go ahead and marry one of these sisters. Be a part of the change. Stop them from going out and snow puppy hunting, as you said. You want how you do that? Go ahead and wed one. Get them under some of that Dr. Umar instruction. Otherwise, hush. Seriously, I'm tired. I'm sick and tired. This is for you sisters. Y'all don't know what love is. I'm tired of these pandering brothers come up here speaking, giving y'all all this empty gratification, but then one of them is trying to take y'all under their wing and put you under any instruction. Do y'all not see that freaking pattern? The most panderingest of ninjas don't want nothing to do with y'all outside of beating y'all cheeks down. Huh? Prove me wrong.
And let me tell you this. I just read a study yesterday. Listen to me, bunny hopping black queens. Listen to me, snow puppy having black queens. I read a study yesterday that said interracial violence, romantic violence, interracial romantic violence is higher than black on black romantic violence. I'm going to say it again. I just read this yesterday. Listen to me, black women, I need you to hear me, because I've heard some sisters say black men assault us, black men unalive us. So why not go puppy hunting? I just read some research, black woman, that says you're more likely to be abused by the others than by your brothers. You are more likely to be abused by the others than by your brothers. You are more likely to be abused by the others than by your brothers. So sister, please be careful when you go snow puppy hunting. If you think melanin deficient people are psychologically healthy, if you think melanin deficient people are psychologically healthy, I'm going to leave that to you. But we are going to start a campaign against black femicide. Too many black women are being hurt and harmed. Too many black women are being hurt and harmed.
Let's talk about it.
Too many black women are being.
And it's not black women, it's just all of us. They've been doing the same thing since slavery. Right? All back then, black women couldn't do this. We all been going through this struggle together this whole entire time, even now. So it's not a femicide when the same thing is happening to black men. It's an issue within the community itself. Don't try to separate them like Vivica Fox, all right, and act like black women are their own species as if we ain't in this together. The problem is they try to separate themselves like this woman, Janae. She tried to separate herself and found out white man's ice is not colder.
And she did separate herself. He keep talking about these sisters out here getting hurt. Okay, let's take this time and let's say that's true. Could there be a correlation between more sisters out here getting hurt and this raging feminism, this raging liberation where women are out here without any instruction doing exactly what they want to do when they want to do it? That's a problem. And then why is it a problem? No, because they obviously too much freedom is getting them deleted. We don't want to talk about that though. Like we said, we want solutions. What's the core of the problem? Why are they getting hurt? Is there a man around? Nope. They out here willy-nilly in the world. There's nothing more vulnerable out in the world than a woman without a man. Do you understand if the rule of law fails, like on some purge type ish? Like, come on, women. Y'all know the world gonna be mighty ugly for you. Shout out to Ebony Dean. Get under some instruction and stay safe.
Hurt and harmed. We got to do something about it. And black man, if you can't keep your hands to yourself, we gonna have to break them. We gonna have to break. What do you think, black man? What do you think about that? We need to get a hammer club. We need a black hammer club. So when we hear about black men beating on black women, we find them. We get the ski mask team. We get some black hammers. We find them on a dark alley and we break their damn hands. That's all we got to do.
You want? Hold on. Hell! Hold on. You doing this ain't your lane. Just like we just told that last ninja about playing with fireworks. Go grab some damn sparklers, Umar. Go open the damn school. Why you worry about taking ninjas in the alley and go get the hammers and ski mat? Go open the school and let everybody else do their part. That ain't your part. You chose to be the educator. Go educate, damn it.
Because you the type of ninja that's all gung-ho for some kudakata. Now you done caught this dude because you the type of dude that believe all women, and we found that to be extremely detrimental. Ain't no believe all, don't believe all, no humans. You the type of ninja believe all women want to show up smashing up innocent Nug's hands just to find out that Bone Quisha gonna press charges on you because you done damaged her man and she loved him and you don't know it. They always fighting. That's you. You kudakata gung ho. You ain't the type of ninja to ask proper questions. Cause some of these couples, they are matches made in Hades. See, we realists, we call it down the middle. We for sure don't advocate for any kind of, domestic violence. At the very same time, a lot of these cases be mutual combat and you just kudakata gung ho. I can't even hear you, Ninja. Appreciate your brother, Project Leroy. Day one since day one. Been a member for 35 months. Says, why isn't the Prince of Scam Africanism called Joe out?
Good question.
Appreciate your Project Leroy. Says, send me more donations for my FDMG school and I will protect you, melanated sisters. The Prince of Pound Town. What's all this we? And how is this on melanated men again? Cause pandering. It's always your fault. Bow down, Ninja.
Yeah, I'm over Umar at this point. He just needs to shut the hell up until the school is open with students and faculty.
Yeah, stop them shiny desks. Ain't it, brother?
If they can't keep their hands to themselves, we break their hands. It's real simple. It's real simple. If they can't keep their hands to themselves. But ladies, I want to say this to my sisters. Some of y'all can't keep your hands to yourself either.
Okay.
Some of my sisters can't keep their hands to themselves either.
Okay.
Scratching and biting and punching. Stop it. Stop the black on black romantic violence. We need love. We've had 400 years of hate. Can we try love for once? We've had 400 years of hate. Can we try love for once? Ibashe Oshun, we have 400 years of hate. Can we try love? That's all I'm saying. Who with me on that? Who with me on that? We've had 400 years of hate. Can we try love? That's all. That's all. Black men want women who don't want to argue with us all day.
Amen.
Black men want women who ain't going to challenge us all day.
Amen.
Let's just be honest. Some queens, and I love my queens, but some of you are pathologically disagreeable. You disagree just to disagree because in your trauma as a queen.
Well, how could she be a queen? Quit calling these women queens when we know most of your audience, these women are obese, multiple time baby mamas, the worst of the worst, but they pander to you because you pander to them. You calling them queens without even you don't know their resume, just queen by birth. Queen by birthright.
Absolutely not. It don't work that way. It can't work that way. Shan't ever try to start working that daggone way. Goodness gracious. And he started preaching a little bit there. He said, y'all, so he brought up mutual combat. Won't need to do it. Still not your lane, brother. He said, y'all women need to stop fighting, scratching too. Stop all this violence. And just a message out there for you men dealing with women. A woman shouldn't challenge you. She definitely should not be a challenge. But shout out to Farrakhan. A woman, by her nature and her way, she is going to test you. She's going to test you whether or not you are going to stand on your square. So a woman, they're going to do things. Ask you, can they purchase that? Maybe bring this up or suggest that. These are the tests, and they will push the limits. That's the test where they know y'all got a budget, speaking about finances, and they're like, hey, I saw this purse. I saw these shoes. Can I get them? Stand on your square, man, and say no. That's the test.
Some black women disagree just to disagree because in your trauma as a queen, you feel like agreeing with your king means you are being weak. That's how psychologically messed up some of us are.
Uh-oh.
That's how psychologically messed up. You got some black women who believe if I agree with him, I'm being weak. So you argue just for the sake of arguing because you feel like if you don't argue, you're going to be taken for granted. That's trauma. That's trauma. That's trauma. But black man, let me ask you a question. If you know she traumatized, why you not making her get no help? Let me tell you why a lot of black men prefer traumatized women. Traumatized women are very needy. And in their neediness, you feel secure about their commitment.
It's not our responsibility to fix them. What does it look like? What does this look like? Paint a picture. Why ain't y'all fixing them and recommending things? How you gonna tell these women something where they say, you can't check me, Pooh? I ain't listening to you ninjas. And like she said, every day black men wake up and find new ways to embarrass us. And you want to tell these women to get up under instruction. Good luck.
Men, let's go to church. Men, hear me well. He sound like he's up here whining and complaining. As a man, you do not have the luxury of suggesting, asking, or complaining to a woman about her level of cooperation at all. Acknowledge what it is and move accordingly. If you are dealing with a woman and she ain't being respectful, cut it off. Be done with it. Make her miss you. Make her get it understood. As Kev would say, crawling back on broken glass if they want to correct the offense. But you can't come up here asking and suggesting a woman to cooperate. She's either going to choose you and fall in line, or she's not, and you're going to be fighting for her cooperation until you can't no more. Choose wisely.
Traumatized women are very needy. And so a lot of black men would rather have a traumatized woman because it makes you feel more secure in the relationship. Oh, yes. You don't want no self-sufficient black woman. You don't want no emotionally healthy black woman, because an emotionally healthy black woman could see you for who you are. An emotionally controlled black woman can see you for who you are. So a lot of black men go after damaged goods on purpose. If I'm lying, I'm frying. If I'm lying, I'm frying. I'm going to say it again. You're talking to a therapist. I'm 25 years in the game.
No. We ain't talking to a therapist. We are talking to the culprit. We are talking to the offender. He knows because he goes after low vibrational women like Sukiana, or like the woman he had taking care of his mama that Tasha K exposed him about. Like, stop playing, Umar. Like we just said with Bill Bellamy. Why do y'all be doing this when y'all need to go sit the hell down? Because all we got to do is look at you and your whole argument falls apart.
Got to be gynocratic influence, because these are logical men. You right, Miss X. Brother Bill, Umar. Come on, Umar's a heck of a scholar. However, they did not get the memo about dating and mating. Listen, once you start talking over in this space, everybody look you up and down like the Terminator. They get a whole body scan. They gonna dox you. They gonna look back into your past. And if you ain't solid, you shall be sacrificed to the game. Umar, get your school together. Get you some more mop and glow. Shine up them floors and desks. Get some faculty in there and learn how to do this. Oh my goodness, that'd be powerful. Hush up, my brother.
You can't play with me. I've seen it. Successful black men, rich black men, celebrity black men, everyday black men. We like traumatized women because their neediness not only makes us feel secure, we know we can manipulate them more. We can control them more. Black men love traumatized black queens. I said black men love traumatized black queens. I said black men love traumatized black queens. I'm just spit. Don't shoot the messenger. I have 4 sons. Can you suggest some books we can read together? Nayoka. Peace and love, sister. Nayoka. African lemonade. A light caramel. Some light honey shade queens. Jeez. I'm going to give you 2 bookstores, Sister Nayoka. I want you to get in contact with Everyone's Place bookstore in Baltimore. Very large children's section. Everyone's Place bookstore in Baltimore. Very large children's section. Everyone's Place bookstore in Baltimore. And I also want you to reach out to Hakeem's Bookstore, 52nd and Walnut in Philadelphia. Hakeem's Bookstore, 52nd and Walnut in Philadelphia. And I want you to reach out to Source of Knowledge Bookstore, 867 Broad Street in Newark, New Jersey. 867 Broad Street, Newark, New Jersey. Source of Knowledge.
And this is where you fail, Umar. So the problem is he got these baby mamas in the chat. They do be looking. He's like the online baby daddy. Umar like a damn Instagram daddy. All right, they just log on and see him. Umar, I got 6 kids. You know, my son need help with this. Umar be like, look, just do this, do that. No, why don't you mail them some damn books? Why don't you say, hey, sister, what's your address? I'm going to send you some books, good sister. You talking about, hey, check this and check that. Bonquisha ain't doing a damn thing. They come to you to do the work. You supposed to be him.
The most they gonna do after commenting in your live chat is jumping in your inbox. Oh, I would pay at least $150 to get unlimited access to Dr. Umar's inbox. I know it is wild with all these single moms, and rightfully so. What they got to lose? Pretty sure they're in there dropping a handkerchief all day, and Dr. Umar ain't exactly fighting it. Brother, when it comes to dating and relationships, you got a dark stain on. You need to leave this alone. Again, Dr. Umar, hopefully you can see some of this. You can't have a conversation without talking about butter, caramel, thick, five thick in the thighs. It's a bit cringe, brother. Where your mind at? Huh? Your oil's backed up. You need a release.
Bookstore in New Jersey, Hakeem's Bookstore in Philadelphia, and everyone's. They will have all of the children's books that you need, my sister. Remember, this summer, I don't want to see our boys with basketballs and footballs only. Let me say this about the AAU cancer. Oh, y'all going to get mad at me. Can I talk about AAU for a minute? Can I talk about AAU for a minute? Can I talk about AAU for a minute, please? No disrespect. Can I talk about AAU? I got to talk about AAU. I got to talk about since 1888, the AAU has raised tomorrow's leaders on today's playgrounds. Join 800,000 members and compete in one of our 50+ sports programs across the nation. AAU, athletes pursuing greatness. Since 1888, the AAU has raised tomorrow's leaders on today's playgrounds. The AAU is not just sports. For every athlete who attains professional status after AAU, there's hundreds more who apply their AAU experience elsewhere. What they gain is much more valuable than athletic glory. Stop the bullshit. Stop the bullcrap. AAU, no disrespect to nobody, but I'm going to call it how I see it. AAU is a school to athletic exploitation pipeline. Can I say it again? AAU is the plantation for black child athletics. I'm going to say it again. AAU is a cancer in the black community. I'm seeing all these black boys. Dedicate their whole life, their entire childhood is about getting into a D1 college to play football, getting into a D1 college to play basketball, their whole life, every summer, all year. AAU is a mental illness in the black community. School to athlete pipe.
Well, I would say it has become. So this is sort of your lane here, Umar. You need to worry about this type of stuff. All right, you are hitting on something. So once upon a time, I guess, AAU used to be more prestigious back, 30 years ago. Back in the 90s or whatever, your parents had to have some money and this and that. Nowadays, not the case. There's AAU teams for everything. There's 7-on-7 football and flag football and all kind of AAU basketball. Like, as far as us, like, I'm sure there's swimming and baseball and other stuff, but we don't too much do that. We do the football and the basketball. And like he said, it is a lot of time poured into it because AAU is outside of school. So you may already be a part of your high school basketball team, but you also a part of some AAU basketball team to where these guys are playing sports year around. And it's a lot of, as you can imagine, 365 days a year, you tune into this sport. You better damn sure be the next LeBron James. And this stuff costs money. We are traveling and all this good stuff. So, or at the very least, get a scholarship and take that scholarship and get a free education. Like, granted, you don't necessarily have to go pro, but something has to manifest. We can't graduate high school with no return on this investment.
We talked about this. Amen, Mr. X. Yeah, you ain't about to be a scrub with no ambition, no passion, no talent, spending $1,000 a year just so you can be in these, uneventful AAU, whatever they is, basketball, football games. And I hate that for us. The two AAU, the two sports that we levitate or gravitate towards are the two most physical. You know what I mean? I guess outside of soccer, I guess they get a lot of concussions, but I hate that. And there's truth there. I played football and I despise the culture that we had in our hometown. You could be barely getting by academically. It has since changed. But when I was there, you could barely be getting by academically and they'll just be propping you up because you're a good athlete. I've seen so many brothers fall to the wayside because of that. Young brothers, end up academically ineligible in the playoffs. That was a common thing in our school. By the time playoffs come, one of your starters about to be academically ineligible. I hate it.
Yeah, so what Umar is saying here, with the whole AAU thing, like I said, once upon a time, it was something prestigious that you may be able to put on a college application or something. But nowadays, it has been so watered down and, it's a money grab now. Like I said, back then, you actually had to be talented. You had to try out for these teams and be one of the best in the area because there was only one AAU team or two or three. Now there are hundreds, if not in the same area, there's hundreds of teams to where there is no barrier to entry besides cash. Can you afford to join the team? For the most part, I mean, granted, there's going to be some talented kids, but I don't mind bringing on anybody who want to pay to be on the team and get a jersey. You got to pay for your own travel. You might not get in the game, but if you want to pay for this experience, okay.
There you go. Come be a part of the talented fellas highlight reel. Yeah, Behold Crash them out here. Yeah, you can come on. Yeah, go line up against the number one guy. Highlight reel.
Line. School to athletic exploitation pipeline. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know what I'm talking about. All I keep hearing about is AAU. But can I ask y'all a question? I'm talking to my AAU parents, my AAU students, my AAU coaches. Let me ask you a question, Mr. and Miss AAU. Let me ask you a question, Mr. and Miss AAU. Half of the black boys in America will not graduate. Let me say that again. Half of the black boys in America will not graduate from high school. So can somebody explain to me how we got all this AAU around the black community and half of our boys are not even graduating from high school?
Like I say, two things is true. Like he said, a lot of these boys, after football season is over and there's no scholarships coming in, it didn't go the way they planned, a lot of these boys will, give up. They ain't doing no work. They seen a lot of their classmates get scholarships and they get nothing. They check in the mail every day, going to the coaches and counselors, nothing. Nobody helping them. Everybody was helping for prom. But so after all that's over, life starts setting in. You 18, you graduate, you out here now. And you watching all your buddies go off to college. And now you like, where you at? You either in the streets or you got to join the workforce or what? Be in your mama basement playing 2K. It ain't many options.
I've seen it. We've seen it. That is how those events go. Star athlete in high school, wide receiver, running back, quarterback, whatever, what have you. Prom comes. Everything is joyful. Everybody happy. Endorphins to the moon. Then prom is over. He got that rental car for maybe about a week after prom. So even after prom, he back home, got the rental car still, maybe got some twos and fews, still living on a little borrowed time. But after they return that rental car and grandma, whoever, mom keeps seeing you sitting on that couch, ain't no school, ain't no more fun with the rental car. What you doing? And you just see instantly reality sets in a second You went from being a golden child, yeah, star athlete, nope, no scholarships, academics weren't good, you was in and out of trouble. You went from being a star athlete, now you are identified as a liability. Welcome to the gynocracy.
So there we go. And I would say the dots that Umar is trying to connect for the people who are kind of lost is, you know, this is a cultural thing with the AAU and our kids not being able to perform in the school. School has to come first before sports, or they just can't play. So quit thinking these kids gonna be your damn meal ticket and you just, you know, gonna turn a blind eye to some of this stuff. Always put school first, though this stuff ain't lost, because AAU is a privilege. All right. There's no way you are a failing student, a part of some AAU team. All right. There's no way you spend all your life playing a sport, but you don't know, you ain't graduate high school. That is insane that you know how to shoot a 3-point shot. You can shoot a 3 without missing. You can throw a football 60 yards. All right. You can bench press, all this stuff, but you can't use your mind. When you got the people that go tell Bill Gates, hand Bill Gates a basketball, or Mark Zuckerberg, tell Mark Zuckerberg to go run a damn fly route, see if he can catch a football. I mean, it just is what it is. Some of this stuff is not as important as we think.
Amen. And it's come from two men that grew up in an athletic town. Mr. X was a coach, I was a player, and I second that motion. It's not that freaking important, especially when it's costing you your intelligence, your mind, CTE, brain damage, and all these things. Even outside of that, education first. We got to get to, I don't know about back to that, but let's get to it.
Around the black community, and half of our boys are not even graduating from high school. How is AAU helping that? I just want to know. Can somebody educate me? How is AAU helping black boys graduate from high school? Can somebody help me? Can somebody help me? I need an answer. I need an answer. How is AAU improving the black male graduation rate in the United States of America? How is AAU reducing black on black male fratricide in America?
I mean, like I said, Umar, this is his lane, the education and all of that, because, you know, it's for exceptional athletes. Bottom line, it always has been, you know, people who are actually going to college to play that sport, who excels, you know, people at the top of their games, whatever sport they playing, you know, the Kobe Bryants and the damn Terrell Pryors and all these exceptional athletes that excel. This is what they do. We don't need them to stop playing sports. It's for them, but some of our kids don't need to be spending their whole life doing this stuff just to not graduate high school. That's crazy.
There you go. You know, that was not a tough battle for me. You know, I thank God for that. I'm not one of those parents that's like, oh, you know, I was an outstanding defensive lineman. Now my son got to be. Thank God for some sense. I looked at my boy. I said, absolutely, absolutely not. You go ahead, get in them books, get your education, and make a lot of money and be safe. I advise us all to share that sentiment. To heck with sports. If your son or daughter ain't showing a passion and an obsession, because that's what it takes to excel today. I let my kids know that whatever you want to get into, make sure you are passionate and have a healthy obsession, because the competition out here in the real world is fierce. I let my kids know there's 12-year-old boys and girls that's doing long arithmetic, you know, wild scientific equations, can shoot a gun, can use a bow and arrow, can skin a deer, all that. Because we got to make sure we are setting our kids up for success, not just trying to push them towards sports.
Help me out. Let me go to the text. Dr. Umar, I have a question regarding my son. I have an adult son, prescribed medication. He refuses to take it, diagnosed with schizophrenic affective, not able to control his thoughts, refuses to see a doctor. He may have to be institutionalized, my sister. Is he paranoid schizophrenic? Are the hallucinations and delusions dangerous to himself or others? That's the first question.
See what I'm saying? They just be in the comments. Dr. Umar, it's Bonquisha here. I got 6 kids. One of them crazy as hell. All right. He won't stop fighting. All right. He be eating grass. Dr. Umar, I don't know what to do. He skips so tipso. He don't take his medicine. Dr. Umar said, damn, we might have to institutionalize him. It might be over. If Umar say it's over, then it's over.
Yeah! He did. He said he said lobotomy. Listen, and to see, if you gullible to a degree like me, I admit that. Like, I assume initially that this person on the other end of that, there's some sister in her house and their structure and income and the standard of living. No, that ain't it. Bonquisha is overwhelmed in a unit that's too small, and this particular child is probably locked in his bedroom while she in the living room eating smothered pork chops, Pepsi Cola, smoking Newports. That's most likely the environment. Full bar to begin with. See, you talking about institutionalized, like, well, my WIC don't cover that, so I guess the beating shall continue.
For me, your schizophrenic child will not take his medication. Are the hallucinations and delusions, are they dangerous? Is he paranoid schizophrenic? If the hallucinations and delusions are not dangerous, I would try to get him an in-house therapist. If the hallucinations and delusions are dangerous, he's going to have to be institutionalized. We cannot have a paranoid schizophrenic walking around the black community. And I'm also afraid that the police might take his life if he ever gets involved in a police altercation. Remember, police are allowed to kill black people at will. That's the new unwritten Jim Crow law. Is he paranoid schizophrenic? Let's go to my next text message.
Listen, we over Umar. Is he paranoid schizophrenic? Umar fancies himself a doctor. Get the school open. That's just the bottom line. You get the school open, you ain't gonna get no smoke from us. But until then, the beatings will continue. We've been too easy on you, Umar, we see. So from here on out, nothing but smoke. Get the damn school open.
Second that motion. It's over, man. Yeah, SBC cart before the horse, truth over last nation ain't gonna keep flogging me. God dang, it's over. I try to be a public pretender. Show us something, brother. Make all of us eat our words. That's where we are today. You got to make us all like, golly, look at that staff. Look at those kids learning and doing African karate, as he said. We got to see it, because what we hearing ain't matching what we seeing, and we tired of it. Do something, Ninja.
So until then, to the pit.
For now, Umar.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things get brighter.
Man, that's a hard lesson, in this age of social media podcasting. You may fare well in other arenas, but mating and dating, I want somebody to show me a more cutthroat arena. I don't think there is one. Politics, religion, mating and dating, ain't nobody safe. Appreciate your project, Leroy. Says, why Umar not over in Tanzania in investigating this? Shoot, I don't know. He ain't that real, I guess.
There you go. Yeah, Dr. Umar Palumbo on the case. Go pull up riding a donkey. Figure it out.
There you go. I'd be down for that. Who that ninja on that donkey?
God damn. But nonetheless, Umar was hitting on something there towards the ending about us, the kids, the culture, and the whole show tonight. We're going to bring it full circle. Fix the culture or lose the youth forever. Because if we don't save our babies, we must understand that the system has a plan and an agenda for them.
And it ain't good. And they already lost at this point. So here we go.
So I'm going to pull this up. Shout out to the brother No Contendo if you're still in the chat. I see he was messaging something about this earlier, but here we go. We're gonna pull it up. Hot off the presses. RFK. He done got out of pocket. Nonetheless, just pay attention to what's going on. We got to say the babies. Check this out.
This weird robot voice man. What are you talking about?
Mr. Secretary, in your opinion, what factors should the federal government consider when reparenting a black child who has been on ADHD or ADD?
I don't even know what you're talking about, Congressman.
I
don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what reparenting even means.
I don't either, but you said that. In a 2024 podcast interview, you suggested that black children on ADHD medication should be reparented. You said every black kid is now just standardly put on Adderall, SSRI, benzos, which are known to induce violence, and that those children are going to have to go somewhere to get reparented.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Sit back. All right. Two things is true, as I like to say. Y'all bonquisha. I said this the other night. Stop listening to these damn doctors. I told y'all that. Quit letting them tell y'all what's wrong with your kid and what they need to be on. No, you need to become a better parent, first and foremost. Let's start there. Let's start changing their diet and what the hell we feeding them and what they drinking. Like he said, it has become standard to put these kids on Adderall and benzo and all this stuff that induces violence, they say. It's making the young black boys violent. It's going to draw up a new crime bill effing around. And shout out to the brother Fran Hampton Jr., if y'all was watching Truth Over Lies. Like he said, they like to create the problem and then come in and solve it. What the hell? They've been doing this. It's COINTELPRO. It's what we are witnessing.
I don't know about right now, but when we were in school, it was known that parents were getting paid greenbacks to put their kids on Adderall and the benzos and all this. It was a thing. Yeah, your kid a little hyperactive. And what have we learned as of yet? Boys are more hyperactive. I didn't see any girls on this stuff. This is my observable reality. I don't know about y'all out there, but it was always the boys. 100% of the boys were on these drugs, and boys are naturally hyperactive. We are not made to just sit around and that's a lot of us. That's tough to do. We want to be out. We are boys. We have testosterone. We want to work with our hands, challenge ourselves. But you want to control that. You want to subdue that natural urge for growth. Give them the Adderalls and the benzos. Most unfortunate.
So there you go. So in this statement, he is saying that these kids, as a result of the government putting them on all these drugs and stuff, they need reparented. No, the parents need reeducated. All right. And the bar need to be raised. They don't need reparented. We don't need y'all to remove these kids and do what y'all want with them. Hell to the no. That's what ain't gonna happen. So that's the slippery slope. He act like he know what's best. No, thank you, Orange Man and Orange Man Jr. No, thank you.
Yeah, absolutely not. We know what y'all like. Stay away from our damn kids. Reparenting refers to the psychological process of becoming your own nurturing parent. What? Become your own parent? I guess deep. That's what reparenting means. I just looked up the definition. This sounds like you said find another parent. No, it means become your own parent. I don't know what this strange man talking about.
There is a lot to unpack in that comment. I know that you've already answered several of the questions I was going to ask, and so I'm just going to rephrase them. Mr. Secretary, you've already admitted that you are not board certified physician, and you've already admitted that you did not go to medical school. Have you ever reparented, or parented, I should say, a black child?
I don't even know what that phrase means, and I doubt that I said it.
Yes or no answer.
I doubt that I said that phrase. No,
I'm
not going to answer something that I didn't say.
You absolutely said it.
Oh, I'd like to hear the recording. It might be.
First of all, before we get to that, Like, we can't even take him serious.
A black child.
I don't even know what that phrase means.
I can't tell. Like you said, that voice be throwing me off. He sound like he got to go drop a deuce. He said, like, all right, how much longer? Where's the bathroom? I got to take a shh. You got wet wipes in there? What the hell?
He got a bidet, high powered. Listen, how can y'all listen to the fox when he done showed you his teeth? How did he show his teeth? These mother suckers refuse to directly answer any questions. I done been down rabbit holes following these dispositions and stuff with these folks being asked about the X-Files and all that. They will not answer a question. Did you hear this ninja? He said, I don't remember saying that. She pulled up the whole quote. Everything said, well, I don't remember saying that. Show me the recording now. And then if you put up a recording, he gonna say, do you got video and audio? Is it in 4K? They are
AI.
wicked.
Now they just gonna say it's AI. So coverall. That ain't me. Don't you understand?
Yes, that is the new cover all. The AI deep fake. Get used to it. It's coming. That's gonna be the explanation for the X-Files and all this heinous stuff. Deep fake, AI takeover. It wasn't me. Shout out to Shaggy.
I just a yes or no answer.
I doubt that I said that, Frank. No,
absolutely.
I'm not going to answer something that I didn't say.
You absolutely said it.
Oh, I'd like to hear the recording. My Peace Corps program is going to be wellness farms, rehabilitation facilities that I'm going to start in rural areas all over the country where people, any American can go for free, any of them who is dependent on drugs, either legal drugs or illegal drugs, psychiatric drugs, which every black kid is now just standard put on Adderall, SSRIs, benzos, which are known to induce violence.
And like we say, we got to unpack this, people. It's become standard. This stuff is systematic. It's this. Listen, they know it's single moms. I would guarantee you probably 95% of these cases are single mothers. All right. They are telling you at the school. It's starting at the school. All right. So all these dots got to connect. The school got to say this kid is out of control. Take him to the doctor. The doctor going to say he got ADHD. They are in cahoots with the school, who's in cahoots with the government and these pharmaceutical companies. And they are automatically going to tell these single moms, and there's incentives. So some of these moms get extra money on their WIC or their food stamps or whatever. They might get an extra little bump for being a part of this program. All right. So y'all must understand they are experimenting on these kids for the most part. All right. Here, your son can't sit down. No, these boys just need to go outside and play. They are in the house too much. So when they in school, like I said, they got these little tics and whatever. It's not, they need to be prescribed drugs. No, parents, it started at home. Like this one grinds my gears right here. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, this is insane.
Same here, Mr. X, because we've seen it. We've seen our peers. We lived amongst this. It was heavy. And you're right. We got to break these cycles. I recall seeing my youngest son. He was bouncing off the walls one day. And I thank God for the good information we can get on these phones because, like I said, train your algorithm. I got all these parenting tips. I love it. It helps me a lot coming from where I come from. And my youngest bounced off the wall, and I'm sitting there, and I know too much today. I say, he ain't bad. I said, he need to go outside. Let him go outside. He playing around, and now he climbing up on the garden thing. He got to get that out of his system. He's not bad. He's just being a kid that wants to explore. And shame on the parents that if you remember how you were as a kid, because I sure know how I was, understand. Put yourself in position where you can have patience and understanding because I get it. Life be lifing, and it's easier said than done in most cases. But Mr. X is hitting the nail on the head, especially for the boys. Boys and girls, totally different. Little girls will come, sit down, start coloring in the coloring book for hours on end and not doing too much anything. But boys like to get into trouble. They like to test themselves, test their limits. That's what they do. That's what they do. That's how they become young men, not because of SSRIs and benzos. What the heck is that?
See what I'm saying? Then they end up putting your kid on these benzos. Next thing you know, the boys want to sit in the house and play with coloring books too. And then they want to start playing with the Barbies too. No, thank you. Keep that bull jive. Keep all that. Then you want to grow up, and like he says, it causes them to be violent. May be true. Maybe that's where the YNs come from. This is all systematic, people.
I thank my mama for not letting them try to put me on none of them drugs. Thank you. Thank you, because we've seen too many of our peers, man. It's just terrible.
Which are known to induce violence. And those kids are going to have a chance to go somewhere and get reparented.
So you are not a doctor, have no formal medical training, and you've never parented a black child, and yet you are suggesting that the federal government should take black children away from their families and reparent them and send them off to some wellness farm instead of providing them with evidence-based.
You're just making stuff up.
I am absolutely not making this up. Mr. Secretary, in your opinion, what factors should the federal government consider when reparenting a black child who has been on ADHD or ADD?
I don't even know what you're talking about, Congressman.
I
don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what reparenting even means.
I don't either, but you said that.
I did not say that.
Mr. Secretary, for black families in the United States, the issue of family separation is not new. Our nation has a long and painful history of separating black children from their families. During slavery, black children were taken from their parents and sold with no regard for their humanity. And after slavery, black families continued to face forced separations through Jim Crow laws, discriminatory policing, and child welfare systems that too often assumed that black parents were unfit. Even today, black children are removed from their homes at higher rates than white children, not because of their greater harm, but because of long-standing bias and built-in institutionalism. For you to suggest that black families are not capable of raising their own children is deeply offensive.
Shout out to this sister. Hold these mother suckers accountable. All right? Sitting here talking about you about to be building farms and built-in camps, and you want to remove the kids from the parents. And no, thank you. No, thank you. You might want to come talk to us first. Come talk, hit the email. Say, Gavin X Mr. Walker, let me run this by y'all. All right, I think y'all, we can spearhead the operation. We can be in charge. I'll be damned if you crackers be in charge of our kids. Ain't no way in hell. Talk to us. That's it. Y'all can fund it and let us do what we do.
Absolutely. That we know way too much. Anything we didn't know a year ago, we know today. Stay away from our little black babies, please. And thank you. Farms, camps. No, absolutely not. Here we go. Huh? See how extreme things done got? Keep telling y'all these are extreme times. Where are you sending your kid? RFK's reparenting farm? Or Dr. Umar school? Huh? I
mean, the net of it, if we don't fix the culture, we will lose the youth forever. Lose the youth is just a vague term. We don't know what to. We can lose them to this ninja. We don't know. But if we don't fix it, we will lose them.
And please understand something. Please, this is something that even I understand. The way they are going to do it is going to be extremely covert. They're not about to come taking your kid from you. Just how they did or are still doing with prescribing these pills to these kids. They are going to make it enticing. It's going to sound awesome. For more or less, they're going to make you an offer you can't and shan't refuse. Hey, you know, your son's doing this. We see he got a bit of some misdemeanors here. We're going to take him to this nice place, all right? Get him off your hands. And it's going to be something. It's going to be ultimatum. Either he comes with us to this camp. Look how beautiful it is. Or he going to the Hooskow. And a lot of these single moms are going to feel enticed to sign their kids off and go to these places or jail time. That's how they're going to do it. They're going to give you an either or, and it's going to be wicked.
Well, I'll say this, not on our watch. So as far as this ninja go, get the heck out of here.
Go on now.
Hell is hot. Ain't no water there. Oh, hell is hot. Ain't no water there. No ice, no tea, no lemonade, no Coke, no Sprite, no Gatorade. Oh, hell is hot. Ain't no water there. Hell is hot. Ain't no water there. No ice, no tea, no lemonade, no Coke, no Sprite, no Gatorade. Hell is hot.
Man, shout out to Mr. X. I second that motion, brother. If the Lord can see so fit to bless us to be in position, I would love to spend my last days, pouring into the youth. That's goals. Sure, absolutely. I truly believe that every man wants to continue being resourceful. Shout out to my workaholics out there. And that's where I would like to plant my flag. Just pouring into the kids, being that elder they could come to for all the right information for anything. A proper sacrifice. Our kids need it. They need it. We got to give them something. We got to pour into them to the best of our abilities. And that's going to take some self-sacrifice. May not feel good, may be tiresome. Shout out to all the active parents out there. But man, our love for our offspring has got to start outweighing our love for our own selfish needs.
All that.
Appreciate your brother Turb 2000. Says, who sold the jersey and put these jokers in power?
Good question. So here we are, nonetheless. All right, we done made it through the show tonight. It was some madness. So we just all need to go decompress and woo-saw after that. And protect the babies, save the babies. It's a divided community. The babies are screaming for help. If we don't fix the culture, we will lose them. So we are at a fork in the road. We got choices to make.
We done heard it. I salute to RFK for telling the truth, then lying about the truth he told. If we don't do something, they trying to send our babies to these Bill Gates farms in the heartland of America. Bill Gates done bought up all that farmland. It's happening. They are trying it. They're finding new ways to put us back into bondage. And again, they are not going to. The devil does not show up with horns and a pitchfork and a pointy tail. He shows up as something you desire. He shows up as a solution to your problems. They're trying to ship our babies away to farms. Shout out to the movie Animal Farm, the book Animal Farm. Appreciate you, brother Turb, coming back through. Been a member for 23 months. We appreciate you, brother.
So here we are. We appreciate everybody coming through tonight. All right. Shout out to all the sponsors in the house. To the brother No Contendo. Shout out to Squeegee Kids. Uncle C's. Shout out to Frederick Howard. Sister Dee Dee. Divine Photos. Miss Charming to You. Black Silver Chair. Shout out, like I said, Miss Charming to You, one of the big sponsors. Also in the Cash App, shout out to Uncle Tall, always coming through. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Shout out to our freedom fighting sister, Ebony Dean. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Sister Ebony Dean on the road this weekend. Hopefully we get her back next week. I know she would have loved some of these topics tonight, but we was cooking up.
Sister Ebony Dean, shout out to Replay Gang. They're trying to send our babies to farms and camps, sister. We got to do so. Shout out to the Sister Ebony Dean and all of the sponsors.
Man. And as far as us, We will be back up here tomorrow night for SBC. We got some madness. There's a lot on the docket. All right. I see a lot of people crashing out. Mucho, Diamond, JP, you name it. So we'll see what kind of show it end up being.
Sounds like an awesome one. And JP, Mucho, DeBlanca, sweet Jesus in the morning time. Last we left off with Mucho. She was in the cold of New York City trying to make her way home like a lost puppy. DeBlanca up here going fisticuffs with strangers in G stations. What's coming down the pipe?
Well, Mucho, don't forget, Mucho's brother got deleted by the cops. And yeah, so we got to touch more on that. Mucho talking about they done deleted her brother, and he had like property in New York, like a couple acres, and they deleted him. Then they pulled this note out, and they said her brother, it's like a forged signature note, and they said he signed over the property days before he was deleted. It's like a real life Netflix movie. All right, Mucho said they trying to take his land. They was there taking all his belongings after he got deleted. All right, they started raiding his tomb. They took his dogs. Hell,
it is possible. It ain't far-fetched. With all the context, probably not likely, but we're not writing it off. And listen, if you want to find out what's going on, make sure you are here tomorrow. Make sure you hit that like button and the subscribe button on the way out. Salute to SBC, Cart Before the Horse, Truth Over Lies Nation, always coming through like y'all do. Can't thank you guys enough. Supporting your interests, supporting your channel, supporting beautiful Black media. Make sure y'all share this content with your friends, family, frenemies. Get it out there. Get the message out there. Maybe this content can help somebody. Well, we're talking about change for the better. You understand? Share the content. Get it on out there.
That part. And we will see you guys tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard
for more dating madness.
So until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Cart Before the Horse Productions.
A good evening.
Yeah, the crown stay heavy. We don't fall. Ay. Truth over lies. Yeah, the story been told. Listen, two married men from the trenches. Still standing. Still building. Trying to show you it's another way. This ain't hate. Hit that like button goes, don't play with it. Subscribe, go, yeah, stay with it. Cash app lit if you rockin' with the flow. Super chats on, yeah. Support the show. If you SBC Nation, then you already know. Regal Rumble. Yeah, we shaking up the game, let's go. Regal Rumble. Cart before the horse. Hey, now we running